Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? It's Friday. Let's get it. See what we got for news out here this morning. I should look at the fear ingredient next first. Then at 39, still over into fear. We look at the economic calendar for Friday. We had the BOJ out last night. Didn't really move the markets too much. Here at 8:30, we have employment cost, 9:45 Chicago PMI, 10 o'clock revised consumer sentiment, revised inflation expectations. Now, last night, I talked about this on the stream. I think I made a boo-boo. I said last night that this news can actually give us a trend day in the market. I didn't realize it was revised when I said it. I had a rough day yesterday. Hey, good morning. Jay Loves, David, Raj, Eddie. It's not the revised number that can cause that big trend day. It's the initial numbers, not the revised. So I don't think the 10 o'clock news is going to be as big of a news event as I was hoping for. So we look over here at the overseas markets. Nikkei up 2,400 points. We had the HSI only up 25. The DAX right now is up 86. CAC is up 33. DAX is coming down though. You can see coming down, trying to fill that gap maybe. Kospi closed up 1,001 points, up almost 18%. So we had two Fed officials speaking. Kashkari and Hammock. Hammock just says, "I'm not confident that inflation will ease absent action from the Fed," aka Fed raising rates. Yeah, crude oil is up as well. I saw that first thing when I woke up. Crude oil was zip. Crude oil's at session highs up $1.55. And one of the things I warned about last night, I was like, all right, everything looks fine. We're running up, but could that be because everybody's happy, but then come Friday, people freak out. They don't want to hold over the weekend, thinking there could be, bigger strikes, more escalations over in the Middle East. And then, just the fear causes people to sell regardless if anything happens or not. And not sell in a big way, but just, a little pullback. We look at yesterday. Yesterday we had quite the moves out there. I am happy to say. So last night I was doing a lot of messing around with Ninja. I completely reinstalled Ninja from scratch, deleted the old documents folder. I gotta be happy. I gotta be honest with you. The new version from a clean install, it boots up way faster. And my FVG indicator I don't have to keep refreshing the screen. It stays on. Pretty happy about that one. Pretty happy. So if you're having problems, rebooting from scratch isn't so bad. Took me a while to get the candle colors and stuff the way I wanted them, but I don't have all the charts where I normally have them. I'm still missing 4 charts, but I didn't want to get them all set up because I'm gonna hopefully get my new monitor set up over the weekend. So I'm like, I'm not spending all this time trying to get the workspace exactly like I want it, just to redo it this weekend. So we'll see. So. Yeah, happy Friday, Sods. Hey, Traded 007. And I gotta check. We need to run that light counter up, but let me go look real quick. See if I have 2 take profit trader accounts to give away. I'm hoping I do. I don't know. How does it do that? Let's go. Yeah, hey Raj. So the first one I got, it wouldn't allow it to go high enough. So the top one, I'm gonna have 255 inches. Top one is gonna have a little gap in between and then angle down, so I have room for the camera. That's the goal. We'll see how it all shakes out. Let's see. Take proper trader. Bam. Hey, repeat. What's up? What's up? Ah, you're never too late. Credit bank. Oh, let me see if I got an email. Oh, we had 2 left. Huh. I guess we only have 1. All right, so we'll be doing 1 take profit trader account giveaway today. Oh, that stinks. Wanted to do 2, but I don't have 2 accounts. All right. You're a specialist on FPGs? Nice. I look at them, but I probably trade them differently than you do. What's funny is I didn't know what an FPG was for a long time, but a lot of times minus development areas in the profile will correlate with the FPG. If you're like, no, it's an FPG. I'm like, I don't know. It's I'm looking at it from a volume profile standpoint. And then when I learned a little bit about what it was, it makes sense why an FPG matches up with a area on the volume profile quite often. Hey, trading game. Good morning. So we'll see, do we get a pullback? Because right now, if we were to open, it would be a little bit of a gap. Look at the SPY. Let's put this on regular hours. I look at the SPY right now. It'd be way up here. Little gap up. Qs. Way up here. Look at IWM, Russell 2000. Way up there. DIA. Way up there. Now, here's the problem I have. So, the problem I have is we gapped up yesterday. Dow, we did not fill the gap. IWM, we did not fill the gap. QQQs, we did not fill the gap. In the SPY, we did not fill the gap. So, gapping up the second day in a row, if we don't completely fill the gap, I think we get down into the gap. We'll see if I end up being wrong or right this morning. Only time will tell. I do have the VWAP over here on this chart now too. So this line right here is VWAP. And you know what? I gotta make sure that I have this. Let me make sure I have that calculated correctly. I have the bands over here too, which I'll show you guys here in a moment. So when we're talking about the bands, I didn't have it right. Each tick. Boom. So that means I gotta fix this. I'm gonna fix the trade detector bubbles here in just a moment too. Each tick. Boom. I almost forgot. I didn't have it set on each tick. All right, here we go. So if we zoom this out, the shaded area is the second to third deviation band above us. Below us, second to third deviation. I might change the colors a little bit. I'm still playing around with that, but that way we can see it on the screen as it's coming up. So if I don't see it, maybe you guys are looking on my screen and say, Mike, we're in a band. Be careful. So. Yeah, 5 days have passed the eval. Yep. I don't know if we only have 250. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe 250, only 250 Patriots left. I'm sure we're low, but 250, I don't know about that. Could be, but I don't know that I believe that. Look, we are below VWAP over here on the NASDAQ and on the ES. So, yeah, I had Apex Legacy accounts in the past. So the new accounts, what a lot of people dislike, one of the biggest gripes, and you know, it's one thing I dislike about the new accounts. I did, but then I had to come to the realization. Have I ever gotten the 6 payout? No, I have not. If you look at new products, this is what most people dislike. Let's do EOD drawdown. I like the EOD drawdowns a lot better though. So it's kind of like a trade-off. When you look at payouts, the max you can get is 6 payouts, and then you got to start over. Or they move you to live, one or the other. There's no guarantee they move you to live though. So it's like, you know, I don't want to be on a hot streak and then have my payouts capped is what I dislike, but I've never gotten to 6 payouts. I've gotten quite a few payouts, but not 6 out of the old Apex accounts. So it really shouldn't be an issue. And if you look at what you spend on the account versus your potential you can make if you hit all 6 payouts, the reward to risk ratio is just off the charts. So it doesn't really bother me anymore. But at first I was like, that kind of stinks. So we're trying to pull back here a little bit. Now let's look at the volume profile. The last night I kept saying, look, we actually have the fib still drawn from last night. So if you guys weren't hanging out last night, don't forget I stream at Asia at 8 p.m. Oh, actually 8:30, but I really started around 8. I just had the stream set up for 8:30. Just give me a little leeway. But look at the first retracement value level we have right down here at the 38%. Now we did go a little bit higher from where we drew that. So that's going to be about 28,089, and which I didn't set it up yet. Let me get this pulled up. I want to show you guys something. Let's see if it's still there. Is it still there? Because if so, that could act as a magnet drawing price back in. Let's see. Kind of curious. I think it will be. Maybe not to the extreme we had it there before. Ooh. Actually, if we look, let's look at these DEX levels. We have quite a bit of gamma built up right here now too at 491. Some of the GEX has peeled off of 28,000, but look right down here on 28,000, we have a lot of gamma exposure. So do we stay ping pong between these two levels until some of this expires? Hey Raj, that's actually on my to-do list. I am. So once I get my monitor set up, that's because now that I'm streaming more, I don't really care if the video gets a lot of views or not. Like, so I'm going to do a lot of videos that I haven't done in the past just because I knew they wouldn't get a lot of views. It's, you know, you put a lot of the work into it and you don't see, YouTube just doesn't push it. So I'm going to start doing some of those videos now. So it is what it is. I got a lot of fun stuff I want to do. I'm actually happier. I like the video schedule better now than I was doing before. So I think I was just starting to get burned out of the analysis videos. Because I talk about the markets all day on stream and people are calling me. I'm talking about the markets all day and they got hurry up, make a video to get the analysis video out in a timely manner. And it's a lot. I can be ahead of the videos now. So it's the Sunday video that I put out, or I put out for many, many years. That video, what people don't realize, for me to get that video out, 20-minute video, would take me 6 to 8 hours on average to do. I'd be up until about 2:30 on an early night, 3:30 on a late night, getting that video out for Sunday. So now I can have the Sunday video already pre-planned. So I want to do a lot of how-to videos and stuff. I like doing those videos better. So I like helping people out. And then when you stay up that late, if YouTube doesn't push it, oh man, it's like, I should have just went to bed. Hey, GeoTrades, what's up? No, it's not about the pay. So if anybody that's been on here for a long time knows I've had a bet with a friend of mine about 100,000 subscribers. So the way to get more subscribers, you gotta have more views. Once I get done with 100,000 subscribers, things just get much better. And I don't even care no more. I just wanted to stream. I like streaming better anyways. Because when I'm streaming, guess what? I'm not working on a video. I can watch the markets. I can still trade. And I will say streaming at night, knock on wood, so far has increased my P&L for the day. Because it's forced me to trade a little bit more. Now, last night, I wouldn't say I had an outsized return. It was probably normal-ish. But I was still fidgeting with my charts, trying to get everything set up. Yesterday was an absolute train wreck for me. If you guys weren't on stream last night, so anyone that was here yesterday knows I had a problem. I woke up, we had bad thunderstorms, took out my power, freaked out, had to hurry up, go get my computer up. And then as I'm trying to get everything booted up, the generator falls off the two like little blocks and went down like this. So now the gas isn't getting sucked up. It was low on gas, but it still had gas in it. And so we lose power as NinjaTrader is booting up. I lose everything in Ninja, all the data connections. Instead of dark charts, everything's white. Oh, it was just a disaster. Then my indicators wouldn't load. It was just a hot mess. So then after that, I got off the stream yesterday afternoon early because I had to go get blood work done. I go get blood work done. They take me back there and all that. They said, we don't got no orders from your doctors. Doctors never sent my orders in. And the one time I didn't have a printout because I didn't go there yet. So then I went to Chipotle after that. Watch, I went to Chipotle after that. I go to order a burrito. They're like, oh, we don't have no burritos. I was like, I was laughing. I thought they were joking. And then then she goes, so what do you want? I was like, oh, I'll take a burrito. Sir, we don't have no burritos. And I look and everybody has a bowl. I'm like, dang it. Then I go to get a fountain drink. I'm like, I'm stressed out. I haven't had nothing to eat for a while from fasting for the blood work. I go get a fountain drink. The fountain drink's out. It's just carbonation coming out. And then I come home to deal with the pool. The pool's all the way up to the brim. I go to drain out the pool. I start working on getting NinjaTrader fixed and stuff. And I drained half the water out of the pool. I forgot it was draining. And something else happened too. Oh, there was something else. Yesterday was just a train wreck. But thankfully, the only thing that did not mess up yesterday was the trading. I didn't trade all that bad yesterday. So hopefully I got it all out of the way. That's all in the past now. Hey, Roger Stan, Ninja. No, hey, I didn't get it back up. I deleted the whole thing. So I went to add or remove programs, remove NinjaTrader, went to the documents folder, the NinjaTrader documents folder, went ahead and deleted that. And then I did a fresh install. And if you guys remember, every time we showed the FVGs before they disappear, I can mess with a chart. I was messing with it last night. I can't get them to disappear now. So I'm liking that. Why is this on a 1 minute? I didn't realize that. I should be on a 5 minute over here. All right. And my charts do not take as long to load. So, hey, market. I have ADD for sure. I don't have the H behind it, but there's a friend of mine, a guy I went to Costa Rica with last time. We used to work together, and he had ADD. He was prescribed medicine, but he didn't like to take it. And he tells me, he goes, bro, you definitely have it. Because it's funny because we'll have conversations, middle of conversation, just forget. And my mind's just racing. I got so much going on. Him though, he'll come back like 2 days later. Hey, I remember. I was like, remember what? So, oh boy. So yesterday was a hot mess. I still feel like there was one more thing that got messed up yesterday. I can't think for the life of me what it is right now. Nothing else went bad yesterday. There's one other thing. I just can't remember it. Oh, what was it? Was it with the pool? I don't remember. There was one other thing I think that went messed up yesterday, but I can't remember what it was now. But yesterday was just a train wreck. a dumpster fire all day. I didn't get a lot of sleep the night before. The storm was waking me up. It was pretty loud. It's not like the lightning was striking the house or right there outside the window. I mean, it was pretty bad. One of the worst ones I've felt in years. Way worse than the hurricanes that came through last year. So, full moon. Was it a full moon yesterday? Oh, so it isn't. So hold on, we gotta go see that. No, the 29th was a full moon. It was the 29th. What Google says. So, yeah. Well, hey, this was in the middle of the night, though, Sods. This is the middle of the night. It was a booming. So, nice little rejection. Look, we do have the trade detector bubble down here. Trying to reject up and out. Not so sure on the regression channels if I'm going to keep these colors or change the VWAP colors. I'm not sold on the colors yet because when we get the regression by the VWAP lines, it kind of gets a little messy. Got the long at the very bottom. Nice. Nice. So we do have the trade detector bubbles facing down. Down. So I'm pretty excited. NinjaTrader feels a lot better now than it has. I almost wonder if it's better just to do a clean install every so often. And I'm definitely going to save a workspace once I get everything set up. So over the weekend, I'll save my workspace, back it up. And I almost think that every NinjaTrader update I do, I'll just do a fresh install, then get my, import my workspace I have saved. Roger said no trades yet this morning. I'm looking around. So we have all the indices up. So the question is, are we going to fill the gap? Hey, troops, but I spent all day yesterday afternoon trying to get everything back. Hey, Chris, good morning. So yesterday from when we got back from Chipotle, we went to dinner last night too, but until we went to dinner, I worked on the charts. After dinner, came back, worked on the charts. So look, on the 4-hour chart, I am favoring a little bit more of a pullback here. The 38% retracement. If we look on the, I don't know what's going on with this profile here. I got too many lines in it. So I got to fix that too. I don't have everything exactly like I wanted, but at least it's usable for the day. But look over here on the weekly profile. We do have the developing value area high right here. 74.71. 38% retracements down here at 74.44. No, I didn't have it. Yeah. Everything was from scrap. Hey, all the Fibonacci levels. Because I use the 786. They have in there the 74 or 76. 76 point something. I use the 78.6. So it's a little bit different. Then all the hotkeys I use. Like even the crosshairs to the pointer. I use that a lot. On stream yesterday, I went to go draw an arrow. I'm like, I don't have that hotkey set up. The measurements there. The ruler. So all the things I normally use. Yeah. Well, I don't know where I almost think that some of the indicators, like when Ninja did one of the updates, I think it was 8.1.6. The profile started loading so slow. I was like, Then they did update to kind of fix that a little bit, made it better, but not back to where it was before. Now I feel like it's back to where it was. Take a look at SOL. Are you telling me I'm out of luck? Hey, is that the right? Do I got the right ticker in there? Does that chart look right? Yeah, Raj, I used to always have backups of Ninja. I got Laxy Daisy on it. I'm pretty happy the way Ninja feels now, though. Oh, this ain't it? Huh. Soul Futures? Or did I just type it all wrong? SOL. Yeah, I thought that was a crypt. It says market cap. Oh, right. So SOL USD, maybe? Or is it USD SOL? Looks the same as that one I had. I will say you're basing down here, but here's the problem. Look, as we're down here, look, the MACD has had a chance to repair itself. And we're still down in this area. That would scare me a little bit. To the upside, though, I would look, if I was looking to go long, I'd be looking around $85 or 85.87, this high volume node area. If we could clear that, then I would look all the way up here. If not, my fear would be, since the MACD is just basically came back to the zero line, does have a slightly bearish cross, that we come back and we start revisiting the lower levels. First lower level I'd watch would be right here, swing point, wick to the candle body, then below that do the same thing just down below us. So those two zones down there to the downside, to the upside, right up here at this 85.75. Then we break that, then up here towards the swing points up here. All right, VIX is up 3 cents. Keep in mind the VIX yesterday was down over 10%, which implies Friday or Monday is going to be a down day in the market. And Friday to me makes a lot more sense than Monday, only because more escalations in the Middle East, possibly people are going to freak out, you know. So yeah, Apple's still down. We had some earnings after the bell, Apple and Amazon. Yeah, Apple's down 7.6%. We look at Amazon. Amazon's up 10.45. Let's go look at the heat map real quick. Keep in mind, Apple is a very high weighting of the indices. It's like one or two. Pre-market. So Nvidia's up, Google's up, Amazon's up big. SpaceX, Tesla up, Meta's up. Microsoft's down 0.09, but Microsoft had a banger of a day yesterday. Yeah. So. And the fact that we have crude oil up today shows us that there's a little bit of concern in the Middle East. And look, could this, let's measure this out real quick. You can see the ABC pattern we had here in crude oil, smashed it plus some. Let me go ahead and remove that real quick. Let's get rid of all this, clean up the charts a little bit, do a little chart cleanup. Let's do a retracement first from the low right up here to this recent swing high. Well, you can see we did come down at least 38%. So now the question is this going to turn into an ABC pattern on the way up? Candle wick at the low to the bottom right up here. All right. So if we do break the swing point up here, shows crude oil going back to 105, crude back at 105, our markets are probably going to be lower. Hey, so I did a fresh install. So here's where a lot of people mess up with Ninja. I had a problem with Ninja. It was my fault. It wasn't Ninja Trader's fault. But yesterday when I lost power, if you're booting up Ninja and just pull the plug from your computer, you'll see you're gonna have all kinds of issues. If you don't believe me, try it. You'll regret it afterwards. But when you go to install Ninja fresh, oh wow, here's a sequence you have to do it. I look, you can see right here on the 4 hour, I still like that. The sequence is you have to go to add or remove programs, remove NinjaTrader from there. Then you have to go to your documents folder. You'll see a folder that says Ninja Trader 8 inside that documents folder. Delete that whole entire folder. Go ahead and empty your trash bin and then reinstall Ninja. And that'll give you a fresh install. So quick little down and only to come right back up. Interesting. Yeah, traded 007. I wish everybody an amazing and blessed session as well. So, yep, you lose everything. I had to recode my EMAs and the overbought, oversold. I'm not really the best at it. It took me a while. I had to go into ChatGPT. Say, hey, how do I do this again? And it showed me what I need to do. There was a lot. I spent all afternoon after the stream doing that. After I got back from the attempted blood work. And then after dinner, all the way into the stream, even on the stream, I was still messing with it. I had the bar colors wrong. I was looking for, I had a blue, but it wasn't a bright blue like this. So then I had the IR Delta momentum indicator. It was so, the blocks on it were so huge. I'll find little things I got to tweak. All right. Yeah, ChatGPT is pretty good. It's gotten a lot better too. Hey Neo, what's up? So we do get down in these bands down here and on the ES, which we're not that far away. I really like to see us get down a little bit lower though. I may look for some little counter trend trades with some micros down there. We'll see. We have a trade detector bubble down here, right there. Let's see if the sellers get rewarded. They start pushing it back up above that. We can get a nice little squeeze up. I hope we go down here a little bit. Yeah, so Market Stalker, I was gonna take my workspace, but because Ninja was loading so slow before, I was like, I just want to do everything from scratch. So over the weekend, I feel pretty confident that, knock on wood, I don't have any corrupted files. And once they get the new monitors all set up, then I'm going to make a backup of the workspace. I'll consider that a clean backup and I'll leave that one. So if I do ever, next time I reinstall or next update I do, I'll do a fresh install and just right off the rip. Yeah, hey Raj, I agree. I think this pullback is healthy, and the fear going into the weekend could be the catalyst to get a nice little pullback. And then that could set up some ABC pattern. It could set up some good moves for next week. Look, if we come down 38, 50% retracement, let's just role play this out real quick. Where would that actually put the markets? Right now, we could go all the way down, but if we break the 786, I'm no longer looking. If we only pull back to 38% retracement, look where that takes us. That would take us right up here between two consecutive untested point of controls. We come down to the 50% level. That still brings us above the first untested point of control right here. And if we come down to 61.8, that would bring us just below this area. So, going into next week, it's going to be important to see how deep of a retracement do we actually get. And then does the market firm up and we start going back up? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We will see. Time will tell. So, and the same. Now if we look on the ES. Oh boy. Jeez. I kind of want to role play this one out real quick too. from here to here, 38% retracement. That'd bring us all the way to 76.37. 50% level would take us to about 76.14, 61.8 would bring us right here at the 75.90 untested point of control. I like it. I'd love to see that. Something like that I think would be very, very healthy for us. So we'll see how it all shakes out. But I think the fear of further escalations could be what drives people to sell a little bit today and gives us our little pullback. Maybe not. Maybe it's just an intraday pullback and then we rip. We'll see. We don't know how it's going to play out yet. I do know though, if you guys haven't yet, it's a great time to smash that lucky like button. Ooh, slacker Mike. I didn't do it yet myself. Ugh. All right. I'm going to be lucky number 70. Bam. All right. There we go. Lucky number 70. Let's get it. Hey, that's $15 in commissions. How many micros did you have? It's only 50 cents per contract. It's per contract, not per trade. Nah, there's no way it could be $15 for one micro. There's no way. If you have that problem, you definitely need to contact support. There's no way. I trade micros every day. Yeah. Even the pro account would be that, boss dog. Pro plus could be a little bit higher because they're going off the broker commissions. But I would definitely contact if you can show them we did one micro and they charge you $15 in commissions. Yeah, you got something jacked up somewhere. That by far be the highest commission out of all the prop firms. Not even close. Huge to dump. Yeah, we should get a healthy little pullback this morning. Then we'll see if it presents itself as a buying opportunity or not. Last night I was a little bit upset. I jumped out of a trade earlier. I had some micros on. Don't look right. Oh, wow. Way up here. Oh, that's because 1 minute. I was on the wrong chart last night. But I jumped out of a trade early. I was trying to take it down to 420. And I jumped out like 460 something. And look, it went all the way down to 400. That was a little bit disheartening yesterday. I do like that the FVG indicator isn't messing up on me no more. Pretty excited about that. Oh yeah, you could lose that much on a single micro for sure. I'm saying the commissions to put the trade on. Yeah. I think you have something else going on. Or you lost on a trade that went against you really quick and you just look at the number, you think it's all commissions. You might have got slipped on an exit, especially if it was on the M&Q. You can get slipped on the entries or exits, but I do like there's a lockout feature right there in the platform now too. That's weird. Oh. All right. No, on the left side right here, this is a 1 minute chart, which you guys will be able to see that a little bit clearer with the new setup over the weekend. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with that. I'm hoping the one monitor stand will work. I hope. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're trying to get a little bounce there. See the ES. ES is trying to get down towards that second deviation band. All right. Here's the second. Here's the third. This whole zone is the zones I like to, take counter trend moves out of. Just like Raj does. Well, the ETFs, if we were to open right now, we'd have some decent sized gaps. So let's see if they can break it on down. And again, I might play some micros out of the second deviation area trades. NASDAQ right now. Ooh. NASDAQ's coming up on the first deviation band. So we're not by the second yet. We still got a lot further on the NASDAQ. Look, all the way down to 362 before we get to the second deviation band. We have a little bit of room. But yeah, we're probably leaving some FEGs behind a little bit. We're able to see the trend is sloping to the downside. Regression channel is sloping down. Remember, Fridays, I always want to be a little bit more cautious. I don't want a down day on a Friday. It wrecks my weekends when it happens. So. All right, trying to get a little bouncy bounce here. Little bouncy bounce. Let's see. Yeah, hey, market stalker. It sucks. It wrecks my weekend. And I got two monitors. I got to get all set up, tear down my current setup, and redo the workspaces. And then having a bad day on Friday, I'm just gonna be like, oh, I'll blame it on that. My charts weren't set up right. No, I won't blame it on that. I take ownership of bad days. It's always our fault. It's our choice to trade. People say, oh, my computer. You're the one that bought that computer. It's always our fault. Remember that. Sooner you can come to realization with that, the sooner you can fix them. Yeah, I got two new monitors, Roger Sam. I'll show you real quick. Let's see. It's pretty beast. Monitors. Oh, it's not showing me. It's not showing up on Samsung's website now. Here we go. Yeah, I got this one. I got two of these. Two of these bad boys. I got the stands. Wait for the stands to get here. I'm going to stack them on top of each other. And it's really curved. You'll be amazed how curved this actually is. It is ridiculously curved. Hey, so I measured it from the center of the monitor to the sides. I think it was like 8 or 10 inches. So now on the edges of my screen, it'll bring them in a little bit more. A little bit more usable space. So should be nice. Should be. And the camera, so right now the camera hangs down. Like when I go to stream, I rigged up a mount to hang down from the TV, and it splits it right in the middle. So right where my charts kind of are on this screen, it splits it right in the middle. Now I'm hoping to have a gap in between the monitors. I can put the camera right there. So should be nice. We'll see. We'll see how I like it. I do like having the big TV, but with the camera, it just doesn't, it's hard. It's hard. So, I don't know. Let me look at the credit card. I don't know. Let's see. I just realized something I didn't do yesterday. I was going to look and see what cable I need. I don't remember what the other port is on the back of my graphics card. See all transactions. Hey, Bob, for both of them, it looks like with tax, about $3,100 with tax. Samsung 57-inch G9. Samsung. Odyssey. So we'll see if I like it. If I don't, I can still send them back. We'll see. That's gonna really stink. Yeah, 240 hertz refresh. 240. So I don't know why I have a hard time finding them. Oh well. So we'll see. That's your next upgrade, yeah. So you gotta realize, like, for the streaming, I got one screen right now that just takes up the streaming. Between OBS, the YouTube chat. That's a good one screen right by itself. 32-inch screen. And I have my watch list on that same screen and my account details all on that one screen. So now, one thing I like about the TV that I have right now, there's no lines in between it. You know, you just got one big TV. I like that for that reason. But for the camera, for the stream, it just doesn't work. And the top monitor, instead of just being straight up on the TV, I'm going to angle it down. I think it's going to give me more usable space. I'm pretty excited about it. And I'll watch next week. I hate this stupid... Beep, 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 beep. Nah, I don't know. You're short at 427. 427 from 510. Oh, man, let's get it. You almost hit your target. I think you'll probably be good. If we look at the 30-minute volume profile real quick. this chart. Look, we do have a point of control down here at 169. I don't know if we hit that. Last night I was talking about seeing if the market could, make its way down towards this minus development area, right around 300-ish. And then we can pick off these high volume nodes along with the point of control. Then if we do get below that point of control, I do like this area right here. This would be like, I love it. 28,000. Remember, 28,000 has that high gamma exposure as well. So if we look right down there, that's the highest strike price on the gamma right down there. So I likes it a lot. Large orders sitting on Bookmap. I don't see it on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ looks pretty darn thin. Look at the NASDAQ. I don't see any huge orders. I don't see it. The book looks stupid thin, which would make it a prime candidate for a big rip or dip. So we'll see how it all shakes out. All right, there goes their little ripper. Little ripper on the 1 minute. Going right into being overbought up there. Do I dare swing at it? I don't see anything. We got 8 minutes till the top of the hour. Dang it. I'm gonna go get rid of it. I'm gonna go cancel that stupid order. The price line's still not up to date with a candle though. Yet. So maybe the next version will fix that. All right, closed it. Oh, pretty decent little ripper. Hey, look, we have a view app right there, right around 500. All right, let's get it. Come on down there. Please and thank you. Pretty please. Pretty please. 7 minutes at 9 a.m. Yep. Let's see what that's going to do. Pop it or drop it. Come on down a little bit more. Don't make me move my target down that 200 EMA. Don't you make me do it. I'll meet you in the middle. Dang it. So we do have a little bit of news out this morning. It shouldn't be major though, in terms of planned economic news. Tesla being sold to China. I don't know. I heard some rumors about that last night. I don't know. I think somebody said it's fake news. I don't know. Come on down. You can do it. Come on. I almost killed it up there too. Have my finger on the close button. We're up here. If we're gonna start breaking that, I was gonna just close it, so I don't take a full loss on it. Come on. Come on. I might be being greedy now. My target is below the 200 EMA now. Hey, Manuel. Good morning. Oh, man. Just go down real quick. Please and thank you. It's one thing I hate when you're green on a trade, then it comes back. It goes back the other way. I hate that. The 50 EMA is trying to weaken a little bit. They're just going to kiss and go back up. Ah. Come on, just get it. Yeah, Sunday should be wild. Hopefully. I love Sunday nights. Sunday nights are good. I do plan on streaming Sunday night. That's the plan right now. So be on the lookout for that. Come on down. There we go. All right, so 2 trades, new equity highs. One trade, one win, one loss. So well, I mean, Tesla had more deliveries this last quarter. They just, profit wasn't as much. Some prop firms have their own trading platform. Not all of them. What's there to focus on in space? Hey, unlimited. It blows my mind sometimes. Where does space end? It was like, there's got to be an end somewhere. Where is it? I know we can't see it, Raj, but I'd be curious to know what's on the other end of it. Is it just a black wall? Poof, you just hit it. It's done. Foreverness. Yeah, that's a hard concept to understand. Foreverness. There's got to be an end at some point. Just like when the market just keeps going up, there's got to be an end at some point. The market's going down, there has to be an end at some point. So might be in a black hole, maybe. Yeah, beyond our intelligence, no doubt. Let's see if we're gonna go down. So far in pre-market, 2 trades, 1 loss, 1 win. Thankfully, the net result was slightly positive. Yeah, nobody's gonna reach it. Not in our time, probably, but maybe. I don't know how, but. Okay. Be like in Star Trek days. Beam me up, Scotty. Maybe they're, oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, so what's funny is, think about this. So all the like for us, what a germ is, right? How small a germ is. What if we're that small in somebody else's, you know, reality? They got little microscopes out to see us. What? Oh, look at those little things running around. Just look at them. Coochie coochie coo. Oh man. That'd be insane. Yeah, I could look outside, smash that like button if you guys haven't yet. Hey, so goal for the day. Let's see if we can get 250 likes. We're gonna do that take profit trader count giveaway. Yeah, we're expanding like mold. They're gonna bring out the mold removal team. So try to push back up. I still want to stay a little bit lower. We haven't gotten into the deviation bands yet on the NASDAQ. Still down here a little ways. 362-ish right now, second band. Let me just make sure I have this VWAP on the right. Let me just make sure it's calculate each tick. It should be. Yep, it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and change the trade detector bubbles to New York session values now. So it'll be 50 on the NASDAQ. I'm gonna use 150 on the ES. Oh, actually, ES did dip into the band. Look, ES did dip into the band right there. Nice little ripper. All right, it's 9:03, so that means we got 27 minutes. All right, pop or drop at the open. I just put the poll into the chat. Let's see what you guys think. I know it's a little bit late this morning. Nice little ripper going up here. I just realized something. Huh. There we go. So Dow right now is up 196, it looks like. Deletes. I'll leave that the way it is. Gives back some of the gains from you. That's what I'm thinking too. Well, hey, if everybody's thinking that, we're probably all going to be wrong. We are right now above the developing value area high off the weekly volume profile. It's going to be about 217. We have the 38% retracement at 28,089. And we have that high gamma exposure at 28,000. It's going to be all the way down here. So do we start to pull back towards there? Or we just kind of get stuck in between 28,000 and 493-ish, maybe? The one-day max we have not broken yet. Microsoft getting halted. Is it halted right now? It's still moving right now. Microsoft had a big day yesterday, not up so much this morning, up 0.25%. So we do have all the Mag 7s but Apple in the green. Apple had earnings out yesterday. Chips back in the green for day number 2. Anybody that was short SMH yesterday got ran right the F over. SMH up 6.88%. And yesterday, what really had me scratching my head, we had the SPY up 1.68%. RSP equal weight S&P 500 was down 0.16. So even though the market rally may have felt strong yesterday, we didn't have all the participations. So let's see. Push. We'll see how it all shakes out this morning. Volatility index up 12 cents. We got the crude oil up $2. Crude oil been marching on up. And again, if crude oil keeps going up, that shows there's more and more fear about what's taking place or what could take place over the weekend. Yeah. Hey, Raj, so the guy that I met in that last Costa Rica trip I went to, just a few months back at the end of May. Because when he worked at the funds, they were graded on where VWAP was based on their entries. He said they had a way to manipulate the VWAP a little bit. So can't remember how he said they did it. Short Tesla as soon as the market opens. Let's go look at Tesla real quick. Tesla's up 0.24%, so that's not a big update for Tesla at the moment. Has that large gaping gap all the way up here. For that structure point retest. Curious, let me clean up these charts a little bit. I don't know if I'd want to short Tesla after that big plunge down. I mean, just the last leg in Tesla. From high to low, just the last leg is 31%. So I favor more of a little retracement. Maybe come back towards gap resistance and then build a gap. That'd be even better, but I don't want to get carried away. Hey, Love and Nature guy, what's up? On the yes, I do like this area. I don't know if we'll make it down there, but right near value area high, right there. Minus development area as well. I like that. Kinda like it. Oh boy. Hey Bob, we getting Kathy cursed? The curse of Kathy Woods. It's just seen Trump 908. Trump says the Iran war is going well. You just hit Iran hard. We'll just keep winning. Oh man. All right, nice little push up here. Yeah, look at the ES right off the second deviation band. Here's VWAP right up here. So we didn't make it to the deviation bands on the NASDAQ. We're just trapped in between them right now. Might be getting ready to take a little short here. Did I miss it? Joker, you didn't feel me. I like the divergence we had. Look, as we're going up, if you look down here at the delta, sloping down. And short term, we were overbought. You can see the red background. Oh, there we go. Let's say it ticked on my order to a T. Didn't fill it originally. All right, so that's 3 trades in pre-market. 3 trades, 2 wins, 1 loss. First one was a loser. Next 2 were winners. So I likes it. I like it a lot. Let's go. Push it, push it, push it. Again, Fridays, I try not to take too many trades. So I don't want to down Friday. Yeah, first one was a warm-up. Swing and a miss. Second one, a bit more dicey. That one was a little bit better. I wonder if I can get that too. Betcha I can. I'll just think about it. I wonder if I can get ChatGPT to code in some divergence with the IR delta momentum indicator. Then look for the divergence as we're overbought, oversold. That's an idea. I'm curious. Do we have any MACD divergence up there too? Let's go looky. So I'll put the MACD indicator on real quick. Let's see how it correlates. Yeah, look at that second high. Look at the peak right there. Look at that peak versus that peak. Then look down here at the MACD indicator. We definitely had divergence there as well. So look, we had the delta divergence right there. Then we had the MACD divergence also. I like it. I just want to see. I'm not going to leave that on the chart, but cloud is more efficient. Probably. Use cloud code. I just haven't used cloud a whole lot. One more leg up. Hey, Raj, do you think we go down before the leg up? Do you think it's like a little, we form that ABC pattern on the 4-hour chart? Or do you think that we do not get the retracement down? We just keep grinding up? All right. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking for too. I'd like to see the market pushing all the way up by this point of control up here. Yeah, everybody, woohoo! We are going there, rip. The rug pull it right out from underneath them. Like, what happened? We were going up. Thought we were gonna hit all-time highs. So go to opening price. Let's get it. We have about 15 minutes till the market opens. We're already at 122 likes, so we're over halfway to the like. Ooh, no, we're not. We're almost halfway to the like counter goal to do that take profit trader account and giveaway. If everybody hit the button right now, we'd be over the goal. So smash the lucky like button. Yeah, hey, I agree with you. A lot of thin liquidity. That's what people don't think about a lot of times either. The market's going up, 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 up. You don't have any real structure. They forget how easy up, easy down, easy up. So a lot of people forget that. They get blinded by it. By the market just going up. Yeah, 7 points below yesterday's high. Ugh. Come on, push it. That's not a good sign. It's not even close to lunch. I'm already hungry. We have about 4 minutes until we get the first initial marker on open orders. So if you guys do want to vote, pop or drop at the open, polls in the chat. Looks like 95 of you have already voted. Hey, Raj, think it'll be one side to the buy side or sell side this afternoon? Hey, morning. Between gold and indices. Yeah, we have oil down or oil up $2.04. Gold's down 67. But is gold down because the dollar index is weaker? We had this lower level consolidation. I haven't given up on my targets on gold to the downside. Remember, 38.20. Where is that? Oh, the contract rolled over. That's why. So 38.77 on the newer contract. So 38.77 is the target, and then down here at 35.80-ish for the completion of the ABC pattern. Let's go look at this. If this is the dollar, or this is gold, let's see the dollar. Dollar going up today? Certainly is. The dollar going up, gold's going down. Hey, Johan. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, dollar's at the daily high too. What about yields? 10-year yield on the move up. That's not good for the markets. Hey, and look at this. We still have our ABC target up here at 4.786. Not good. No bueno. Not good. So. We break above that high. That's probably going to put a little pressure on stocks. So be mindful of it. Be mindful. You've been warned. Now the VIX is down 3 cents. The VIX trying to come down here a bit. That's weird. Let's see if we start to pull back. We do have the regression channel sloping upward. So initial market on open orders. So S&P 133 million to the buy side. Dow 17 million buy side. That's not much on the Dow. Not much. So Hey, smooth operator. Good morning. AQ has recovered with more stronger seller aggression. Yeah, we'll see how long it lasts. So we're still stuck in between the bands. And we're really trapped in between these two higher GEX levels until we break out of them. Or until they peel their position off. Oh, we're a little bit above this one right here. A little bit above 500. Where are we at now? 536. Hey, if we can hold above there, there is a shot that we go all the way to 700. 28,700 will be the next stop. So we'll see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close out the poll here in 1 minute. So you got 1 minute. So if you guys want to vote, go ahead and get her on done. Hey, it really depends on the way you like to trade. The legacy accounts, you can get a lot of payouts. There's no payout cap, but they have intraday trailing drawdown. I personally like the new EOD accounts by Apex. They're the ones I like the best. Oh, the winner of yesterday. All right. There you go. Transfer that account. Damn. All right, I'm going to close out the poll. I got to send the winner from last night's live stream. We did a Take Profit Trader account from last night. I got to give that one away. So let me, or I got to notify the winner. So where is you at? All right. Yeah, more than 6 payouts with the legacy accounts, Johan. It's the old rules. But you don't get payouts after 5 days. You have to trade for 8 days. So it's all the old rules. They're trying to rip it. They're trying to rip it real good. So we got about a minute. We'll see how the NASDAQ orders are shaping up. Nice little push here. ES pushing up. Hey, anybody that played that fade trade on the ES, good job on that one. Right down into the band. Whoop. Right into the second deviation band. And just ripped it right back up. Let's see. Even from the band itself, the high up here, 15 points. That's not bad. 10-year 6.7. I don't have it at that. I have the 10-year at 4.7. Problem though on the daily, man, it could get up there a little bit. It's up there. That's gonna be a problem. All right, let's go. Oh, we got 20 seconds. Oh, 4.7. Woo. Hopefully you weren't ready. Hopefully you weren't predicting the future. 6.7. This market will be a lot lower. Hey, Peter S. Good morning. They're still pushing it as we're getting ready to go into the open. All right, let's go look now at the. That can't be right. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go look now. Now we get the NASDAQ moving a little bit for the market on open orders. This looks a little bit better. S&P 219 million buy side. NASDAQ 69 million. Dow though 120 million to the sell side. And the Dow is up. Dow's up pretty decent actually at the moment. A U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday. What? That's old. That says 922. The U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may. You know what's funny about that is, no, we're already going up before that. But I saw this on the juice right there. The dollar yen went dumping. Keep in mind, yesterday the BOJ intervened in the currency market. I feel like that chart's from yesterday though. What time frame is that? Let's see. No, it's today's chart. Is it? Yeah, I think that's today's chart. The news came out, big dump down real quick. And that did help. That did help our markets yesterday too. But yields didn't budge on that. Yields did not budge. All right, we got about two and a half minutes until the market opens. Let's see who got it right, the pops or the drops. What was the percent? So 60% said pop, 40% said drop. Hey, stay broke. What's up? What's up? I show the open orders. Yeah, I just did it. It's moved a little bit. So S&P right now is 125 million buy side. NASDAQ's 115 million buy side. And the Dow is about 113 million sell side. All right, look, all the way back at the VWAP. Look, the fade trade. Second band all the way to VWAP. Quinkadink, I don't know. Coming back up, undoing some of these FEGs. Upper regression channel, so got about a minute. Let's see who's got it right. That pops or that drops. We are ripping before they open. Pretty good rip off that low. And crude oil dropped a little bit too. Crude oil is only up 177 now. So we're coming up on about 30-ish seconds till the market opens. Let's see. How's this going to unfold? Get my fingers off of the mouse. So. Hey, what's up? Good morning. All right, we got about 7 seconds. All right, ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Let's see. Majority of the chat voted for pop. Hey, Mesa. Yeah, you can trade during the open with all Lucid accounts. The Lucid daily accounts, though, you can't trade red folder news items. Oh, that thing's zinging. I will say this chart doesn't seem as erratic with the faster movement. Price line's still not keeping up with price with a candle, but our candle's not keeping up with the price line. I think the Pops may get it right today. Yeah, short squeeze. Yeah, probably. So if we look over here at the options flow, it's still a little bit early. So, but the initial options flow read right here, that line is screaming to the upside at the moment. All the indices up. Dow's up 189. I want to go see how the Dow is looking real quick. And scroll through the ETFs. Yeah, Dow's actually coming down. That's what I was thinking. IWM gapped up. Not looking the most bullish on that candle. Spies, getting it. Spies up 0.50. RSP is down once again. That's a little problematic. Could be. Qs are up 1.5% right here at session highs. Keeps going. TP around 750-ish. Oh, man, nice. Oh, look, coming in that second deviation band. I'm going to start a micro position. Just put it on. Start a micro position off the bands. So on the MNQ. That way it gives me plenty of room to DCA around it. Now let's talk about where I might want to. New session highs on the NASDAQ. Wow. NASDAQ breakout. We had this consolidation. NASDAQ's breaking out. What about ES? ES hasn't broken the high yet. So like I said, I'm looking to DCA all in this area. And I'm probably going to look to play it back towards the developing point of control at 563 at the moment. Wow, we're still getting it. All right, DCA'd a little bit early, but put the second contract on. Usually like to see a little bit more of a pullback or push against me before I DCA, but we're coming close to that third band. What are we up right now? We're up 448 points. That's a decent move. So let's see. Push. I don't have my targets in yet. Pretty straight leg up at the moment. We do have trade detector bubble showing up there on the 1 minute. Might smack this. I might take a little swing on the NASDAQ NQ. I'm looking for a huge move. Now Delta's gonna come in. Just saying, Delta was a little bit weak and then just started piling up again. All right, lost on that one. I liked it though. Delta was looking a little bit weak and then it piled in after I got in. Oh, come on, Joker. Come on. There we go. All right, I don't know how much I made on it. I was gonna move it down a little bit more, but hey, it is what it is. I think basically close to break even on the two trades. Lost one, made one. See, we're still up here in these bands. Dow's only at 153 now, so Dow's gotten a little bit weaker at the open. I'm really paying attention down here to the Delta. Looking for some divergence, and then I'm probably going to smack it again. Dang it, I was trying to get filled. Took a micro short. Nice. Hey, Raj, hopefully it works out for us. RTY looks weak. Yeah, it's only up 6.8. Well, hey, what's funny is, so let's see IWM real quick. IWM is also the Russell. Gapped up. We got into the gap a little bit. But look at RSP. RSP is down 0.22% versus the SPY. RSP is the equal weight S&P 500. SPY's up 0.57%. We gotta change this real quick. Yeah, Apple's down 9%. That's crazy. Yeah, we're up as high as we are with Apple being down 9%. I am up on the micro trade at the moment. Not much. Up 17 bucks. I got 3 of them on. And ideally, I'd like to take it towards about 563-ish. Just right here, right there. That'd be a banger of a trade, actually. That'd probably be close to a little bit more than $600, probably. Amazon 13%. Yeah, that's helping out. But if we look at the weighting of the stocks, let's take a look real quick. So for instance, we look at the S&P. NVIDIA is now the #1 weighting after Apple getting smacked. Apple yesterday, I think, was #1 weighting. Apple 6.53 of the S&P. Let's see where it is in the NASDAQ now. Now it was 12% yesterday. Now it's only 11.13%. So, all right, starting to come down. Micros playing the fade trade. Raj's favorite trade. You see, we're right up here in the bands. So ideally, I'm trying to take it to 563 right here. See if I can make it down there. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? Only time will tell. It's not too scary. It's only micros, which micros can still get out of hand. Don't get it twisted. All right, we do have the VWAP all the way down here at about 526. And we're trying to get back into the developing value area high. Look, we spiked above it. We're trying to get back down below it. So it's looking pretty darn good. Can we get down there? Actually, I might even kill the trade a little bit early. I'm going to take one off. Take another one off. I'm gonna close it. We're at the lower regression channel. So I like that. Very easy peasy trade today on that one. Again, played it right off the regression band. Deviation bands away from VWAP. Big push up. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Micro for the win. If you guys want to see it. Here's all the entries and exits. So bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Smacked it. Let's go. Let's go. 4-3 for VWAP. Oh man, Raj felt a little bit more aggressive than I am. I'm a little bit nervous on Fridays though, so I'll be more apt to take profits a little bit quicker. We do have a trade detective bubble here. We start getting back above that. We could bounce. I still favor a little bit more downside though. Oh man, look at the Russell. Look at it. Where are we at? Where are we at? Russell should be in the gap. All right, there's the SPY. Look at the Russell. All right, Russell's about to fill the gap. Look at Diamonds. Diamonds trying to give it up as well. All right, so just suck everybody in on that push up. Just a bink. You ran it right back up. Oh, that's awesome, Mike. Good job. Good deal. That was only up 67. Russell did go red. Russell smashed the redness. IWM, boom, smashed it. Now let's go ahead and reevaluate these fibs now that we made new highs. All right, let's redraw them out over here on the 4-hour chart. So now the 38% retracement would come in at 28,142. And what about ES? ES, we're still intact. which I got to fix this profile. I don't like the lines in the profile. I'll deal with that over the weekend. I don't know. I'll get it figured out over the weekend, hopefully. All right, look. Hey, Raj, did you get out? Nice. Nice, nice. Hit the VWAP right there. Raj said he was holding out for the VWAP. I chickened out. We did get the target I wanted down there in the middle of the, at the point of developing point of control. And I still chickened out, got out a little bit early, but still a good trade either way. Again, just waiting for the location on the chart. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Raj, you beat me though. Raj beat me to it. Either way, we both did good, Raj. So it's always a good thing when we's do good together. I likes it. I like it a lot. Now, what about crude oil? What's crude oil doing? I just want to go check on it real quick. Make sure it's not doing anything crazy. And crude oil's on the move up. It's off the session highs, but you see it trying to grind up again. So more escalations over the weekend. We'll find out. We shall see. Yeah, benefit of the stream. And Roger, you can see what I like about the VWAP bands. You know well in advance where they're at. And when we come a fast straight into them, that's what I really like. I like when it just kind of grinds and get to the band. When you get there really fast, then you got the exhaustion. You gotta, you know, get rid of some of that energy. Easy up, easy down. That'd be crazy if we go all the way down to the bands down below us. Yeah, window dressing today. I forgot about that, T-Coop. I remembered it earlier in the week and I forgot about it with all the mess going on yesterday. I just forgot. Yeah, smoother the mood, better reaction. I agree. That's a pretty good little knee jerk back down. We're coming back down towards the lows since we've been on stream. See if we make it all the way down there or not. So I'm gonna give the market a little bit. I don't like where we're at right now, so I'll give it a wee little bit. Yeah, I'm not going long yet. Not yet. If we get down if we get a fast move down to the bands down here, then yes, I'll probably start some micro trades down here for a pop back up. Is what I'm thinking right now. We'll see. That could change when we get down there. If we do. All right, we're coming up threatening the lows right there. Where's the ES? ES at 81. Target 28,000. I mean, that is a target. Only because we have so much gamma exposure down there, it could act as a magnet. I mean, if you look right here, there's a lot of, and this number is going down. All right, yesterday it was 900 and something. Earlier today, it was at the beginning of the stream, 700. Now we're down to 553. So some of these positions are being closed out. And we are starting to build out. These up here are starting to grow. So if we can crack 20,500, which will just barely blow it now, we could start working our way down towards here. Maybe turn right before we get to that level. I wouldn't mind seeing that. That would be nice. Let's go look at RSP real quick. We already picked up on that earlier. It was weaker. Let's see now. Is it still? RSP is actually trying to firm up a little bit. SPY is getting into the gap. We'll see if the SPY can fill the gap. So, can we fill the gap? Man, I definitely left a lot of meat on that trade. Dang it. Hey, Roger, are you completely out of that short? Or are you still holding one or two? Kicking myself right now. Wow, nice. Heat map 1260 contracts. I don't see it. So the heat map on the NASDAQ looks very, very thin, which can make for some quick movements. Look, if I scroll down looking for, you know, I usually like to see at least 50 contracts. But let's say I even go down to a lower and say 40 contracts. I don't see 40 contracts until 27,500. And that's going to be 193-ish contracts. What about to the upside? Let's see to the upside. We have 50 contracts at 735. But we don't have any major. The books are just super thin. All the way up here at 29,800, we have 105. Craziness. Oh, on the ES. All right. Say 1,000 on the NASDAQ would be quite a bit. We did get a 9 count right here too. Ooh, look, I got the bands coming up. Hey, on the ES, actually look at the liquidity on the ES down here. 74.50 could act as a magnet. Let's see on the profile. Does that line up with anything on the profile? 74.50. Hey, look, it does. Our little friend that we talked about here in pre-market. We had 2 levels, one right there and one right here, that low volume node. It's just above that low volume node right there. Now, what about on the gamma? I want to see the gamma. What do we have out there? ES. Let's see any high. 74.50. 74.50. We have a lot of gamma exposure down there as well. So look, we have orders down there where we. Oh, hold on a second. You guys might not have seen it. Let me get rid of the Bookmap for a minute. So 74.50, we have a lot of gamma exposure right there. We got some more up above us too, but so to the downside, that makes sense. It acts as a magnet. But then we look over here on the Bookmap, and you can see all that liquidity down there as well. At 1,200 contracts. I likes it. I like it a lot. ES approaching yesterday's close. Yeah, let's see if we can come down here a little bit. Get some more of these gaps filled in the ETFs. Anytime we gap up multiple days, I'm always looking to fade it. So Dow still has not filled the gap. IWM did fill the gap plus some. You see, look, here was the gap up, bink, down. SPY, we're coming down. We're probably going to fill that gap. Qs, yeah, doing pretty good damage trying to come back into that gap. No, it's not trade C. That's not trade C. That would be cool though. Hey, so we got to be careful now. Let's go look. All right, now we're down at that first band on the NASDAQ. But then it's like, we haven't filled the gap on the Qs. I might want to wait till we get down in this a little bit deeper. ES is only up 1 point. ES up 1 point. So let's see. Can they push? All right, where's the ES in terms of the VWAP? ES is getting into these bands as well. So I maybe want to look for a counter trend back up. We got the ES red. So let's see if that was enough to fill the gap in the SPY before I decide if I want to take a swing at this yet. SPY has not quite filled the gap. I want to wait to see the SPY fill the gap before trying to play off these VWAP bands. Dow's getting very close. Dow's very close to filling the gap as well. So we'll see. Do we just simply turn around from that area? Hey, what are you saying is very rare? So let's see. We do got a point of control down here too on the ES. So we'll see. See if we got a little bit lower or not. Dow is in the red. Only one in the green. It was the NASDAQ. ES just went back green. I might start a little micro on the MES. I'm going to. So I started a micro on the MES. Right here. Oh, I'm already up $11. Comes down. I look the DCA into that. Let's look at where I might want to target this. I still think there's a good shot that we come down more. These low volume nodes, I think, probably going to get hit. At least this one up here. But just in case we run, I got small little participation in the game. You're almost at payout on day 3. Oh, man. Trading ES on them? Nice. Hey, good job on that. You're trading the ES or the MES? If you're trading the ES on the 25K accounts, that's crazy. Just a little bit off and you're going to get destroyed. Yeah. But still, though, they don't give you a lot. So you got good risk management if you're doing it with the ES. Congrats. Most people can't do it with one ES. Most people will fail. All right, we're starting to get a little lift out of here, out of these bands. I'm not going to go for a big move. Not going to be foolish with it. So let's see. Can they push it a little bit more? Please. Pretty please. I still favor the downside targets, but if they want to give me a little something real quick, I'll take it. So if we bounce up 10 points, I'll probably take the 10 points and then look to re-engage, especially if we're in the bands at these low volume nodes of the profile, somewhere around 60 and then down here around 46-ish is what I'm thinking. So we'll see. Oh, the boss. Yeah, I've taken a few trades. You missed the short I took. Oh, man, look at that banger. I mean, I definitely left some money on the table. Raj did better than I did. But still a good trade. So the last one I entered was 711. And the lowest exit was 93. 593. So a little over 100 points on one of them. All right, my MES is in the red. So remember, I'm not going to look to add until we are down here. So 60-ish. Then maybe down here around 50-ish. We have the high gamma exposure level and stuff. See if I can get it. How low do we go? Oh, is that going to be the low or do we go a little bit lower? Is it about 60? I might look to add to that MES. Go look at NASDAQ short term. We got into being oversold, but I still think we go a little bit lower. We're still up. I do want to go check the ETFs real quick. Qs. And we're not far away from filling that gap. Let's see if we get it. Diamonds did fill the gap. We already talked about Russell cleared the gap by a lot. SPY did get the gap filled too. So now do we turn and go back up? Again, I got one micron on the MES. I'm hoping for a little bit lower so I can add into it. Yeah, the boss. I think that's oh man, DeepSeek. Is that something like that? Maybe. Deep charts. All right, there we go. Back 1,300. Nice. Hey, Mike, good job. Gonna get some of that Top Step money. So Top Step, give me my money. You thought the daily loss limit could hinder me. Ha ha ha. That's funny. All right, so the NASDAQ right now is the only one in the green. Yes. It's still flirting down here with the bands. Let's see where the NASDAQ is in relations. We got a big FEG up there too. I'm starting to get some bubbles down here at the bands in the deviations at the regression channel. Ugh. One thing to make it better, put that 9 count right down there. See if we get one more little flush. I want to add to my MES. I keep going positive, negative. We'll call it flat. By the time I go get a number out, it's the other way. I say, I'm down 5. Oh, back up 5. So I'm up 5, boom, back down. So let's see. You've got quite a bit of activity down here with trade detector bubbles picked up. See on the ES. I don't got any bubbles down here on the ES, but look what we had right here at the highs. Nice trade detector bubbles up there and then smacked it. Too bad we didn't get into the deviation bands up there, but hey, it is what it is. Remember, if I get about 10 points on this MES, I'll close it out. So if I can get out, if we can get the ES back to about 82, I'll get out. 82, 83. Hey, no worries. I owe you a spot in the race. I can see we're trying to push up here a little bit. I was up a little bit. We didn't quite get to 82. We got right around 80, 79 something. Oh yeah, good looking out. We do got news coming out here at 10. Let me just refresh this real quick. I want to see what the Chicago number was. Chicago PMI came in at 57, a little bit higher than they expected. Let's see what these numbers are going to come in. I don't think this could be a big market moving event at 10, but I probably should hold off until 10 o'clock. Maybe that'll be the dip down. I need to get us down there so I can add. Bing, 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 bing. Well, let's go. That would be amazing. So we got a minute 40 seconds. VIX shot up pretty good. VIX is up 6 cents. Keep in mind, the VIX yesterday predicted that today or Monday would be a down day in the market. Doesn't say how much of a down day. It just says could be a down day. Let's see just a quick flush real quick. Get on down there. Get it. Around 60, I'm looking to add, especially if we're in the bands. So let me put a caveat on that actually real quick. I'll add at 60 if we're in the deviation bands on the S&P. If we're not, I don't want to add. Let's go look. All right, so we got about 50 seconds left. Lots of buy iceberg orders. Yeah, I do see a little bit on the NASDAQ. We do got quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit of activity over there. All right, about 20 seconds. Let's see. Do we get any movement? If we rock it up, I'll TP on the MES. I don't have a hard target in there yet. I'll have to manually get out. But I don't want to get out unless it's at least 10 points. Ideally, I want more. That's the minimum I'm willing to take. I still think we want to go a little bit lower. All right, came in at 55 for the sentiment, 55.2. And inflation, am I reading that right? I got a whole bunch of numbers. Yeah, 4.2, right in line with expectations. And kind of as expected. Not a huge market moving event yet. So let's see. And we did get 60. I didn't get a chance to get it off.
All right, let me do something real quick. What's going on here? I'm gonna look to add. So look, remember we said 60. Said 60. I'm gonna go ahead and buy one more. So now I got two MESs on. We came into that first low volume node area right there. So I kinda like it. I don't understand what's going on there. I don't understand why I can't get this to. Huh. What is going on here? Oh, here we go. All right. It changed it on me. All right, let me. All right, let's look. Look at gold. Yeah, gold's down 72. Hey, so if we look over here at the prop accounts today, not nearly as big as yesterday. Not nearly. We a little bit smaller. So if we look, Tradify and Lucid about 2,500. We have the Apex accounts up 522, and Big Profit Trader MFF up 3,300. Not a bad day. I gotta say, successful day. I do want to make sure. I just want to make sure I have no orders. And I'm gonna probably lock I probably should lock the accounts, so I don't do anything stupid. Oh, I gotta scroll through this. I don't trust this. All right, give me a second. I want to scroll through. Make sure I have no open orders. Nones. Because this is a new version of NinjaTrader I'm using, so I want to make sure I have no issues. Last night, I placed a trade. I feel like I went to get out, I hit the button once, or maybe that was yesterday in the live stream. I'm scrolling through all these accounts one by one. I only traded the MES on that too. Hey, remember 50, watch 50. Actually, we're right down there by it. Son of a gun. I'm going to add one more. All right, added one more. I don't see any open orders. All right, let me disconnect from all the props. Now I double check, make sure I have no open. My order tab was still showing I had orders open. Tradeify, I just don't know if it wasn't synced. That's weird. How does it show that? I don't understand. Let me get to where I can see this. Huh. There's some. I'll see the friggin' order though. How is that? I'm not even connected to that one yet. All right, hold on. I just want to double check. Want to make sure I don't have any rogue orders out here. So give me a minute. So I disconnected from my data. Let's see. They're getting it to the downside. So we definitely got that 50 on the MES. I am 3 deep right now. Still looking for 28K. We might get it. All right. Hey, so it was weird. It was an order hung open. Hey, look, I'm already back up. That's how much quicker it is. If you guys remember before, it was taking forever. So let's see. Way quicker. Down to 38% retracement, which we talked about in pre-market. All right, I'm gonna leave the props disconnected. No, let me just reconnect them one more time. Just want to make sure. Man, they're smacking it. They smacking it. You look at the ES. ES hit that point of control. We hit that low volume node, both of them. I'm 3 deep at the moment. But I have no open orders. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. All right, I'm down pretty good actually. I'm down 350 bucks on this micro, on these micros. We do have a 9 count. Let's go look at the ETFs real quick. Look at the VIX. VIX shooting up. It VIX up almost 8%. Hey, and the funny part is, I don't see crude oil really moving. Crude oil is actually pulling back the other way. So let's go look at the heat map. What is causing the big drop? What is causing it? We start to see the chips that were up big yesterday starting to pull back here a bit. And I do like, we made it all the way to the 3rd deviation band on the VWAP. So just put it in perspective for you guys, make it a little bit easier for you to see. Look at the VWAP right here. Look how far away we are. Miles and miles away. Yeah, oil flushed a bit. So all the ETFs should have filled the gap. Diamonds definitely filled the gap. All right. Russell, IWM, first one to fill the gap. Look, here's the gap way up here. Bink, way down there. Q's filled the gap. Here's the gap. Boom, filled. SPY filled the gap. Here was the gap. And what about RSP? So SPY right now is down 0.43%. RSP is down 0.66, so a little bit closer than they were before. So let's go looky. Where is this at? So now let's go look where we're at. All right, there's that 50. We have some more gamma down here at 74.25, and then do we go all the way back down to 7,400? 7,400 would be put support. And what about NQ? Look, NQ trying to work our way back down towards. Oh, look, that's grown too. Remember last time it was 600 and something. Now we're back to negative 1.1 million at that 28,000 strike price. So let's see if we can defend it and the market starts going back up away from it. We'll see. If we look at the options flow, looking a little bit weak too. Popped up, came back down, and basically right there at the zero line. So not really net positive or negative at the moment. So yeah, small red candle. So VIX going up, that could be a problem. And again, we did hit the point of control on the ES. See the NASDAQ smash that point of control. And I said, I would love to see the market come down towards that zone. We're not that far away from it. Can we get on down there is the thing. I likes it. I do like the trade detective bubbles down here on the ES. We don't have them on the NASDAQ. Yes, I like the trade detective bubbles down here. So I got the market zinging a little bit to the downside. Gold zone, not pink zone. I didn't get a chance to get all the colors all stood up, Steve. Didn't get a chance to get all the colors set up. So all the indices in the red, gold down 76. So last night, I keep every time I look at my charts, I find something else. Oh, I forgot this. Oh, I forgot that. I've already changed some things that you guys haven't seen on my other charts. I've already resaved the workspace. I don't know how many times. So yeah, brief and pre-market. I mean, that was a big move that we had up yesterday. So look, that's why we wanted to pull the Fibonacci retracement. People are like, we're not going to get a retracement. It's just going to go up. No, it's not going to just go up. The market's ebbs and flows, ebbs and flows. So don't forget, guys, smash that like button. 250 likes. We're doing that Take Profit Trader account giveaway, which means we need about 80, 70 more likes. So look, 50% level is a normal retracement level for the S&P. That's going to be down here around 74.21. 74.25, we have another high gamma level on the chart. So let's see. Right now, we're just kind of grinding on down here. Yeah, market give it and the market take it. Yeah, the bulls probably aren't too happy right now. So we're only at the 38% retracement on the NASDAQ. And remember, we talked about, we did the fibs earlier about the fib extensions, A to B equals C to D. And so which fib will we come down to and retrace? So if we do make it to the 50% level, so assumption, look how high the target still is. It's still way up here, sandwiched in between two untested point of controls. So grab the wrong one. Let's see if we can start to get a little bit of a rip back up. ES is trying to get a little bouncy bounce. I need the ES to bounce. Let's talk about the ES targets. All right, since I am long, I wouldn't mind seeing a retracement back up towards 74-ish at the moment. Value low is probably going to continue to move down though. I don't see any clear structure area that was broken. We really like to use structure breakdown points as potential targets. A little sad this morning. So let's see. How's it going to shake out? How's it going to shake out this morning? Let's get it. Let's see. Is they going to push it up or not? 20,000 is still possible for sure. It's only another 120 points away. One thing I don't like about the new NinjaTrader version, notice the price line does not keep up with the candle, or the candle doesn't keep up with the price line. So annoying, but look at all that delta down there. Holy smokes. Yeah. I do like where we're at in terms of the bands. So I am favoring a little bouncy bounce. I'm probably looking to play one. I do it on the NQ. Actually, why am I going to do that? Let's not be a fool here. I just went long one MNQ. Gonna play the MNQ off these bands down here. Look, we had the trade detector bubble down here. I'm gonna play the MNQ. See if I can't get 100-ish points out of it. Maybe more. So that means I need to go to at least 28.2-ish. I might get there pretty quick. Yeah, NQ can give 10K if you place it just right. Hey, Paul, the biggest trade I've ever had on the NASDAQ is like 1,000, 1,100 points, something like that. Crazy. Craziness. I've only done it once. Is the bottom of yesterday's high. Volume channel. Let's go. Hey, Mike, so you think we make it down there, or do you think we'll stay above it? So I do like the trade detector bubbles we have right down here on the 1 minute. Can we get a little lifty lift? Come on, I need my micro to get a little love here. Give it some loves. Give it a little smoochy, Mr. Market. Hey, one of the areas I was watching last night, I was debating off. I would have been working on so many charts. Was over here on the ES. Little structure breakout point right there. Look, that's right where he came to, is right around the point of control as well. I was thinking about putting that on for an overnight trade. I did not. Obviously, you guys saw the trade this morning, but all right, let's go. Remember, I said at least 100 points on the MNQ, so we need at least 220-ish. 220-ish. Let's get it. 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 Rip, 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 rip. So that one micro is up 150 at the moment. Come on. Can we get at least two something? Let's get it. Let's get it. Please and thank you. Might catch a little slack here at the upper regression channel. Might catch a little bit of slack there. But I want to see if we can go ahead and push. Push, push, push. So look, if we do pull back a little bit right here, here's what I'm going to look for. If we pull back right here on the 1 minute, then I might actually move my target up. Do like a little ABC pattern. Maybe try to get a little bit more out of it. I want to see if we're going to pull back. If we don't pull back, then I'm probably going to exit 220, 230-ish. Somewhere around there. So depending on if we get a pullback, depends on if I move my target up or not. Another little trade detector bubble trying to sell it. But look, the sellers quickly got absorbed. See if we start pushing below that little bubble. All right, remember, let's get it. Let's get it. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Back there, wide open, facing down. Ugh. Hey, and the VIX did imply that today or Monday would be a down day in the market. So we got that to contend with as well. Doesn't mean it'll be a big down day. This means we should have a down day. All right, there's 100 points on the NASDAQ. I was up 100 on it. Trying to get a little bit more. I'm going to close it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, yeah, played off the bands, and then we had all the bubbles and stuff down here. Let's get it for a quick little 100 points. All right, so in NASDAQ this morning, we got the sell off the upper deviation bands, over 100 points there. And then one contract there, 100 points there. Actually, 100.75 points to be exact. Guess I got slipped on the exit. So let's get it. Now let's see, are we going to go back down or not? Get back into the bands. Get back into that second band. Right now, we're above it. Do we get back down into it? Nice. Hey, JD, good job on that. Man, killing it. Ooh. I want to ask. Let's see. Push, push, push. Let's get on out of here. I still got the micros on the MES. So I need a little bouncy bounce. Can we bounce? We got about 8 minutes until this candle right here closes. If we can come up a little bit more, get a nice big wick on it with a little bit smaller body, that could be constructive for the micros. So just crossed above the zero line. Oh, nice. Target opening price. Let's see, where is the opening price? Hey, Raj, I just found something else I don't have on my chart. I tell you guys, I keep finding things I forget to put on there. Oh, man. Oh, slacker. That's the bad part about making your charts all over again. I hate the stupid labels on that. I hate labels up there where it makes the charts look ugly. All right, let's see now. I don't remember how big I had the lines. Oh yeah, I need it bigger than that. Indicator. I wonder if 4 is going to be too big. No, that's not too bad. All right, so that's all we have at 317. Anybody looking for it? 317 for the opening line that Raj is talking about. So, man, that means I don't think I have it on the E. Do I have it on the E yet? I don't have it on the. I don't know if I want more lines on this chart though. Because I already added the view up. I don't want to make this chart messier than it is. I usually have it on the ES chart over here. Yeah, Korean market gets crazy. And they've had some wild movements in there. The Kospi, man, oh man, oh man. Hey, we do have the options flow. Hey, look, if we look at the options flow, starting to burst up here again. Could be constructive for the move up. Let's see if we get it. So I'm still down on my micro position on the MES. So I am 4 deep on it. Down about 170-ish. So see if we can get a little bit of a push up though. We do have VWAP up here. We'll see that VWAP will be moving, but right now we have the VWAP around 77. Wouldn't mind seeing a retest of the VWAP. That'd be nice. Yeah, ES kind of track. We do got some liquidity on the ES up here. Wow, 1,000 something contracts around 74.60. So is this going to act as a magnet pulling the ES up towards it? Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Downside is we do have a 9 count right here. So, which is kind of funny. It doesn't look like an exhaustive type of move, but here we are. Don't forget, guys and gals, smash the lucky like button. 250 likes. We're going to be doing a Take Profit Trader account giveaway. We need 53 more likes. We have over 300 people in here, 337-ish. I want to see if we're going to take this liquidity up here. There was more contracts on there. You can see where it's darker red. Not a lot more. There's just a few more. So it wasn't a ton. I'm trying to pull away from it right now. All right. Trying to reject away. Now, if we can get this regression channel right here on the NASDAQ flattened out instead of going straight down, starting to go sideways or pointing up, I'm going to look to take some longs on the NQ. But I want to wait until that happens before I do that. We'll see if I'm going to be good enough at waiting. So, yes, trying to go back up. See if it's going to get that liquidity. Can it get it? Can it do it? Do it. So. Ugh, I got to charge my phone up. Yeah, I just realized my phone. His phone. Don't forget, it's Friday. We don't ever want a down day, but I definitely don't want one on a Friday. So I tend to be a little bit more cautious on Fridays. Monday is probably the best day of the week for me to have a down day. They got all week to get it back. Come on, keep on going. Keep on going up. Can we do it? Ten-year already up 5 basis points. Wow. You see this 10-year still ripping? It was ripping earlier. That's pulling back a little bit. All right, let's see if this ES is going to get me in the green. All right, this candle's going to close here in just about 45 more seconds. Right here. You got a little bit larger of a wick on it now. I think we came down, we smashed that point of control. Smashed point of control on the NASDAQ as well. On the micro ES, I'm looking for probably right around the VWAP. That's going to be right around 77-ish at the moment. 77-ish. So we'll see if we make it up there. Here's the VWAP. I need to change the color probably a little bit. I'm going to play with the colors and stuff over the weekend once I get the new monitors all set up. Hey, Charles. I gave you 24 hours. I waited. I gave you over 24 hours. I had to give it away. I couldn't. You never responded back. I never got an email. I never got the email from you. I can go check my email now. I never got an email from you. Responded in 7 hours? I never got it. Let me see. If you did, I apologize. Give me a moment. Let's see.
Hey, can you respond to that email again? And I can see the timestamp on it and see it, because I don't see it. It shouldn't have went into my spam because I emailed you. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's see. Hey, what was the let me look you up. All right, we're trying to rip here. Hey, my MES is now in the green. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Oh, I can do it this way. I couldn't grab the chart. I had it too close to the top. Hey, let me log in, and that way I can get your email. I can go by and try to check it. Check it. Thought that was kind of weird, Charles. I didn't get an email from you. Oh, you just replied back? All right, give me a second. I was like, that's kind of weird. But I have had plenty of people never respond back. Ever. Log in. That's why I like it better when we do the giveaways on stream. We can work out any bugs, any kinks. Easy peasy, easier. Have any emails or any name description? Yeah, I don't know if my email ever goes to your spam. So, like, I don't even know if they ever got it. So a day or so later? Oh, that's nuts. Log in. All right, watch. I'm watching 77. I'm watching the VWAP right here. VWAP, I'll probably close out my MES. Watch the VWAP. Hey, Charles, you most certainly did. Huh. I don't know how it got missed in my email. All right, let me see. Bad news is I don't think I have a Lucid code. Let me see. Hey, Charles. So here's what I'm gonna have to do for you. I don't have any Lucid codes. I should be able to get more in about 7 days. So let me ask you this. If I can get, because normally I give out 50K accounts. If I can get a 150K account, would you rather have a 150K account? I'll do it to try to make it up for you. I probably won't have no codes for at least 7 or 8 days though. For the Lucid account. All right. Hey, remember, I probably won't forget because I hate that. But you definitely did respond back. I see the email chain, so somehow it got missed in my email. So I do apologize. So I'll try to see if I can get you a 150K account. I should be able to get some more accounts, like I said, 7, 8-ish days. And you'll be the first person I email. Hey, Charles, what I'll do though is I'm going to email you as soon as I get it. I'm not going to send the code to you. Make sure we get the communications. So if you hear me, hey, Charles, just help do me a favor too. If you hear me saying, hey, we're going to be giving away Lucid accounts. Hey, Mike, don't forget about me. Don't you forget about me. So I got a lot of things going on. I don't think I will because I don't like when I make the mistake, I don't like it. So I'm going to do my best to try to get you a 150K account.
All right, still waiting for this VWAP retest up here. That was mine. See, I own my mistakes, guys. I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. And Charles was right. I see the email reply. I just didn't see it on my end. So, yeah, it wasn't my fault. It's Biden's fault. Oh, no, I definitely is. Charles, I seen the email chain, so it's definitely on me. This guy, bink, bink. So, I make mistakes. I'm human. Is what it is. I try to make it right, though. All right, let's see. Can we get on up there, please? Just go home. All right, right there, price. Just zoop, zoop. We do have the hey, Charles. Hey, here's something else I could do for you right now. If you, maybe not right now, but within a day, if you want, I can do this too, Charles. Actually, I feel better if we did it this way, but that way I don't forget. Hey, Charles, if you want, I can hook you up with a 150K TPT account. So after we do the duck race today, I can send the information over to Take Profit Trader. So I think, so just let me know. Or you can wait for the Lucid, either way. All right, yeah, so we'll, hey, Charles, so then what we'll do is we'll wait for the Lucid account then. That works. I just feel bad. I hate that. I don't like the feeling. All right, not a problem. Again, sorry about, I don't know how I never saw it in my email. I see where you're, oh, you know what I need to do? So let me do this. All right. Perfect. All right. I screenshot it too. That way I don't forget. All right. All right. Let's see. We do got a trade detector bubble right here as well. Can we push on up there? Let's get it. Let's get it. I am up on the micros. Only up about 100 though. So we get a little turn here. We do got the 9 count upper regression channel right here, sloping down. Trade detector bubble. I wonder if I should have peeled it off. I still want that VWAP though. I'm trying to hold out for the VWAP touch. So, hey Charles, thanks for it. What's funny is when it picked your name, I was like, I've seen him in the chat. And then you didn't respond back to the email. I'm like, that's weird. I was like, I thought that'd be an easy one. I've seen you in the chat. So I was really, surprised. Some of the ones where it picks a name I've never even heard of before, I'm not surprised when they don't respond back. So. Let's see. Can they push? So look at the angle of the regression channel. It's not as steep down as it was. It was like this. Now it's angled about like this, about 45-degree angle down now. When we start to flatten it, the more time we spend up here, the more likely it's going to flatten. Then we'll see if we can get that little push right up to my targets. So look, I'm trying to get out. Now the VWAP's right around 70, 75-ish. It's weird. I don't have a price tag on that one. Oh, we got report cards coming in. See it on my watch. I don't see it on the computer. All right, let's get it. Oh, wow. Good job, man. Man, good deal. I want to show you guys this Dollar Steez report card real quick. Let's go look at his. Let's go looky. He sent us all the goody stats. 7 trades, so not over trading. 71% hit rate. Look at the profit factor, 5.36. Oh man, I'm loving it. What was your biggest average winning trade? 537. Average losing trade, 250. Oh man, that's great metrics. That is awesome. Man, good job on that. Largest win, 819. Largest loss, 260. That's the kind of stats that you want to see. In terms of the ratio, average win, average loss. That's good. Hey, good job on that one, Steve. Good deal. Good. Oh, we still have the options flow data up here, pretty positive for the day. We'll see if it starts pulling back or not. Maybe I should have got out there and then I could have looked to re-enter, but hey, it is what it is. I'm in it to win it. Let's go. Yeah, personal account. That's even better. That means he gets 100% of the profit split. Well, 100%, then he has to give away some to Uncle Sam, but he at least gets to see 100% go to his bank. Who he chooses to pay with it after that, that's his choice. I got a small little trade detector bubble showing up. Hey, that could be good. And look, that comes right where we had that Bookmap liquidity level right here. Stepping in. We'll see if we're going to come back down here and tag that, or if we're going to go ahead and push us out and away from it. You guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash beep that lucky like button. Yeah, Uncle Sam for sure. All right. Come on, just push it. Hey, Steve, it's funny when I read it, I didn't even realize you misspelled until you typed that in. My brain automatically read it correctly. Hey, Sam, what's up? Good morning. Hey, Sam, how you doing today? Hopefully good. All right, look, we're pushing back up. I'm looking to exit the micros around the VWAP. Can we get there? Push. We need to get above this little break. We got to break this area. So right around 75, I'm looking to exit, which will be a decent little trade. Yeah, prop firms give you a 1099 on your payouts. Push it. Yeah. I cannot go prop until I double my personal account. Able to get past the final 2,000. I mean, if you can trade a prop account, you should be able to trade your live account, in my personal opinion, because the prop accounts have you on a tight rule set. Not easy to beat. So if you can trade within their tight tolerances and make it, you should do well in a personal account, my personal opinion. Now, if you're someone that's just YOLO in it and buying a boatload of accounts, that's different. But if you're treating that account seriously, then you should be able to trade your live account too. Yeah, if you focus on the money, I swear that money runs away from you every single time. So let's go. Push. Dog it, get up there. You sorry piece of junk. Back home on desktop. Oh, you're on a laptop right now? I traded for many years off my laptop at work. Many years. Yeah, we're starting to get some more trade detective bubbles up here. I don't like that. I don't like those. Hopefully we can get above them. Hopefully we can get above them. I want a little bit more. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and peel 2 of them off. So peel 2 of them off. Let's see if we can go up a little bit more. See if we can actually get the VWAP touch with the rest. Maybe as we get close, I'll peel 1 more off. All right, peel another one off. It looks like it's going to push. I'll let it ride. If it's going to pause here, I'm just going to close it. Just going to close it. Still a decent little trade. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby on that one. That's what micros allow you to do. You can kind of work the area of your idea. As we came into the VWAP bands, I started entering, and then we got the aggressive push. I was able to add DCA into it, then boop, get the little push out. So VWAP's this little line right there. I got to change the color of it. I don't know what color I'm going to get just yet. And you see the regression channel now is sloping sideways. What about on the NASDAQ? Yeah, still sloping down a bit. Still sloping down a bit. Hey, Finite, what's up? Where are we at on likes? 19 more likes and we'll be there. Let's get it. You don't trade minis? Hey, so in the 150K accounts, I only trade micros in those, except for when I'm trying to get them past. Then I'll trade minis. I'll trade minis to pass them. Then micros after that. But I mean, how many micro trades do you need in a day to supplement your current income or even replace it? You know, most people don't make $100,000 a year. So $400 a day in trading or in anything would get you about just over 100 grand a year. So look, just micro off here, and these micros right there was over $400. But what's funny is back when I was at work trading, for the longest time, I wanted to make at least $400 a day, $400 a day, $400 a day. Because that way it would have replaced my income back then when I was getting into trading. And then as I got better at trading, I made more money at work. But that was the initial goal. Oh, right back to opening price that Raj called out way earlier. So no, hey, Mike, so the way I do it, there's 2 schools of thoughts. No, go big or bigger size, smaller targets. With the micros, I just go for bigger targets. And I just don't put on a lot of size. Oh, my voice. I just don't put on a lot of size. So that way the fluctuations don't kill you. You're short now in Q. Hey, be careful on that. We're trying to come back up to the VWAP. See, VWAP on the NASDAQ's around 28,400-ish. Oh, look, they're playing games on the ES with liquidity. Liquidity was just here. They moved it up. So they're playing games with the liquidity on the ES. Yeah. Well, hey, even here's what people don't realize too. You know, ask yourself, is $25,000 worth it? Is that a decent side hustle for you? If it is, all you have to do is make $100 a day in anything, trading, side job, whatever. Trading is probably the hardest way to make money, though. I got to be honest with you. If you have to make the money and you're trying to trade, it'll just run away. On your personal account, you do micros. I do micros and minis in my personal. I trade both. So if I want to go for a big move, I normally will trade micros. If I'm looking for little scalps, I do minis. So we do have the NASDAQ back in the green. Look, NASDAQ's up roughly 100 points. We have the ES up 425. Let's look at the ETFs because the Russell's still down pretty big. IWM, Russell's come off the low too. Holy crap. It's still down pretty good. See diamonds? Diamonds, we had that little knee jerk down and whoop, trying to come back up. Hughes, trying to work its way back up. And the SPY, also on the move back up. What about RSP? SPY's up 0.11. RSP is down 0.5%. Done for the day. BK, how'd you do today? Good? Yeah, it's a difficult side hustle. Hey, but it'll teach you a lot about yourself. It really will. It'll teach you a lot. Trading will teach you a lot about yourself. All the things that you think you can do well, if you don't really do them well, the market will bring it out. So if you don't follow plans very well, the market will show you what happens when you don't follow your plan. The 25K accounts are the easiest accounts to pass and to get the payout. But, you know, a lot of people are like, I don't want a 25K account. I need to make more. Well, look, if you can't make a little, you're not going to make a lot. Hey, just think about this too. I was talking with another friend of mine not too long ago, but if you ever seen the stories of people that win the lottery, what happens with them? Majority of people that win the lottery, what do? They file bankruptcy. Why is that? They haven't learned how to manage money. So if you can't learn to manage small amounts of money, small amounts of risk, put on more size is probably not going to be good for you. You're probably going to blow up. And then you're going to really want to rethink your life. Why did I do this? Yeah, see money, take money, repeat. So I'm happy so far today. You're right. Hey, so 25K accounts blow easy. If you're trading minis, I would agree. If you don't have good risk management. Hey, so what if you're trading one micro and you're risking $100? It would take you 15 losing trades in a row to blow up. Oh, hey, no, hey, ready. I'm on the new Ninja and I got to be honest with you. From a clean install, I like it. I've had no problems. So I went to add or remove programs, remove NinjaTrader, delete the documents folder and started from scratch. And it's good. Look at my FVG indicator. It no longer goes away. It stays on all day. I can move the chart around. It doesn't disappear anymore. The orders feel a little bit quicker when they fire off. Yep. What usually gets us as traders is greed. Greed is usually what blows up accounts. Because think about it, even I got to get it back. And I suffer from I got to get it back. Don't get me wrong on that. Like right now, I'm up. If I take my next trade, I'm down. Let's say I lose $50 on the next trade. I'm like, I'm down $50 for the day. And that's not good. It's not a good way to think about it. But, you know, we're not thinking logically at that point. And then if you ever have a bad day, a lot of people don't want to look at the charts and say, wow, where did I mess up? They said, I already know what I did wrong. Yeah, it's just blowing it off. Go and force yourself to actually look at it. Look at it. Look at all the trades you placed. And you'll be like, oh, wow, that was, man, I'm an idiot. You know, it's not the market's fault. Yeah, it's this guy right here. So it could be a problem. And then go back and market playback. Trade that same day that you just got smoked on. Market playback, you can trade historical data. And guess what? Any money made or lost is not real money. It's just a game. Hit reset, boop, start over. Cost you nothing. You can use the free version of NinjaTrader to do it. A lot of other platforms have incorporated it now over the years as well. But another shorts coming, it might. It might. NASDAQ didn't quite get to the VWAP. We did get the 9 count. Regression channel still sloping up though. We're not in the band, so I'm not really looking for a fade trade. ES did overtake the VWAP right there. Got a 9 count, pulled back a little bit. I still think we want to go higher. Now, is the pullback over? I don't know. Look at that wick on the 4-hour candle it's forming. Let's just role play this out. Let's just make assumptions at the moment. And this could fall flat on its face. We'll see what happens over the weekend. But if this is the low for the day, I don't know if it is or not, but if it is, and then we can break above the swing point up here. Look at the target. 76.19 would be the pattern completion target. Now, no pattern is 100%. Patterns fail all the time. Let's just be clear on that. But having a target location, and we also have 2 untested point of controls, 75.45, 75.90, and then that target up there. 25K direct account. If we get 5 straight payouts. Are you talking about with Lucid? For the direct accounts? In all reality, I think the evaluation accounts are better. You're going to spend a lot more money for the direct account. It's going to cost you more money. And you're going to waste more money. So if you're just focused on time, I want to get the payouts right now. And that's usually the mentality that will cause you to blow the account. So then you paid more money for an account that ends up doesn't produce you any gains. For most people, not everybody, but most people. Where if you're going to blow up, if you buy it, the cheaper eval, you get more shots to get to that payout. More times at bat, the more likely you're going to connect and hit one. So I think the more reps, the better you are. Now, if you're already a very profitable trader, then maybe it's worth, paying for your time, paying a little bit more money for the eval. But if you're not, I'd really, reconsider it. So I've traded the Tradify Lightning accounts, and I've done fairly well with them. I've got more payouts from those accounts than any other account with Tradify. What time is it? 11 o'clock. All right. I'm just looking around real quick. Yep. Hey, and think about this too. So I've never traded a Lucid direct account. I haven't really looked at those accounts, but let's go look at it real quick. Let's just see, is that really the best account? I mean, obviously Lucid probably wants you to get that account because it's going to be more money, but I'm going to give you my honest opinion. So if you look at the Lucid direct, and you said 25K account, so we'll use that example. It's going to be $238. Lucid Pro is $94. Lucid Flex is only $70. Profit target $12.50. All right, so you get a max loss of $1,000 across the Flex or the Pro account. Pro account, you can pass in one day. Trade 2 minis, 20 micros. Let's see the Flex. 2 minis, 20 micros. And direct, so you can trade the same size across all of them, but look right here. Look at the consistency rule, 20%. So if you ever have a day that you just, bink, not that you should aim for a home run day, but let's just say it just falls in your lap, you're going to get penalized. They're going to cut you off on your big day that just all the stars aligned. So that 20% consistency rule, is that worth paying for the time? Where in the Flex account, hey, there's only consistency in the evaluation. Once you're funded, zero consistency. Now there are payout caps, and let's go look at that real quick. I'm kind of curious with the direct. only because I've never looked to trade the direct account with them. Let's look. Where's payout objectives? Okay, 90% payout goal. So a 25K account, you're gonna have to make $1,500 to get a payout. All right. The most you can take out is gonna be $1,000 for all your payouts. So let me do this real quick. I want to pull up another Lucid screen. I want to compare this to like the Flex. I like the Flex accounts myself. I love the Lucid Flex accounts. Pro accounts aren't bad either. You can pass in one day, but again, I think trying to pass in one day sometimes will cause you to blow up a lot more. Let's see the Flex real quick. And again, if you guys want to check out Lucid, use code Mike. But let's look at the payouts. Is it going to be the same amount? So look, all you got to do is have 5 winning days where you make $100 each day. And you can be eligible for a payout. Now, there is a requirement, so you really got to make at least 1,000 because you have to, the minimum is going to be $500. You can take out the same $1,000 max per payout. So let's look. So technically, to get $1,000 out, you're gonna have to make $2,000. $2,000 to get 1,000 out, plus what you had to do to pass. I need another Lucid screen up. Kind of curious here. I want to see what the math is in terms of what we have to make. I don't know the answer. We're doing this on the fly here. So on the Flex, see if we can pull the calculator up. We have to make $2,000 to get the, once we're already funded, and we have to make $1,250 to pass. All right, so $2,000 plus $1,250. So $3,250 would get you that $1,000 payout in the Lucid Flex. All right, let's go see the Lucid Direct. All right, let's go back and look at the payout structure again real quick. So you have to make $1,500. Oh yeah, this is gonna really screw you over too. Watch, we're gonna show you this. So you have to make $1,500 to get a payout, and you can take out $1,000. But if you do that, it's gonna leave you with only $500 drawdown. So you do have to make less than half the money. So you have to make $1,500 to get out 1,000. Let's just make sure there's no buffer. Is there a buffer? I don't see where it talks about a buffer. So $500 drawdown left. Is that going to give you enough to trade with? Probably not. So if you want to take out that 1,000, you're going to need to make this a 2,000. So in that case, you have to make $1,250 more. And you're limited to the 20% consistency rule. And you're paying a lot more for it. You're going to pay $238 versus $70. So look, you can buy 3 of these for the price you're going to pay of this. And so let's think about that from a monetary perspective as well. If you have 3 accounts that you can take out $2,000 each, that's $6,000 versus, no, I'm sorry, it's $1,000 each. So that'd be $3,000 versus being able to take out, pay a little bit more and only be able to get $1,000 out. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. All you're doing is buying time. If you're a good trader, time really should be irrelevant. Just trade multiple prop firms and you can always be getting a payout if you're a good trader. That's the way I look at it. Again, everybody looks at it a little bit differently. That was my live, unfiltered, just breakdown of how I look at it. So there you go. All right, short term, we're starting to get overbought. I'm not looking to swing at this though. Because look, we're not even at VWAP yet. We're probably going to VWAP. So why would I want to go ahead and look for a little counter trend right here? Yeah, I can probably get a little scalp, but yeah, you gotta. Hey, and that's one thing, Mike. That's one thing that Apex is really, really good about. You can get really cheap accounts. So if you're not yet able to even pass an eval, Apex, you can get dirt cheap evals. So I should go see with the current sale. And that's what you want to think about if you're a newer trader. Don't go buy the high dollar account. You're just going to be blowing your money. You want to think about how can you use this to actually get better. Let's see the current accounts. Look, a lot of people like the 50K account. So intraday, you can get it for 24 bucks. EOD, $49. And if you want no activation fee, but if you're new, don't do this. No activation fee would be $119. Don't do that if you're new. Now, if you go to the current sale, the legacy accounts. All right. Where's the legacy at? Right here. You go to the legacy accounts they brought back during this sale. Look, you can get a 50K account for $19. $19. Now, if you do pass, there is an activation fee. It'll be 125 bucks. But if you're going to consistently blow up accounts, wouldn't you rather pay $19 than 70 or 100 bucks until you can learn to manage risk? Can't manage risk, you're never going to be able to sustain any account. So I'd rather blow up a cheaper account than a more expensive one. Yeah, it's a monthly. So you get the account and it will renew every month until you cancel it or you pass. So yeah, Apex's current ones are just for a month. You have to pass within 30 days. You have to pass within 30 days. But let's be real. Most of us blow up an account or pass within 30 days. I mean, if we're just being honest about it, we're usually going to blow it up or pass within 30 days. No, the trailing drawdown manual, intraday trailing drawdown. It's all the old rules that Apex had before. So it's all the same rules. Yeah, you can blow up any account. But if you're going to blow up, it's better to find the cheapest account to learn with. That way you're losing less money. You're still going to lose, but you lose less money. You know, if you think you've never traded before and you're going to come in, buy a prop account and get rich, it's not going to happen. You're going to go, poof. Wow, that was cool. Look, that account just went bye-bye. Where'd all my money go? Hey, Mike, I'm looking at the trader website and I'm considering getting. Oh, that's a tough one with Tradeify. So Tradeify, the select account. I have the select accounts right now with Tradeify. I picked the 5-day payouts. And again, I don't put a time like, hey, I got to get a payout by this date. No, I just trade it whenever I decide I want to take a payout. If it's there, I'll take it. Like, I've been able to take a payout in my Tradeify accounts. I just haven't taken it. I'm probably going to do it over the weekend because I was wanting to go on next month, not this month. So I'll probably request my payout from Tradeify over the weekend. All right, market's still having a hard time. We have not recovered that VWAP yet. And it's going to be very important. Do we hold today's low or are we going to come into our... I got to change this. Hey, Steve, you're in my head now. Gosh, dog it. I got to change the colors. Ooh, that's a little bit too dark. Not there yet. We're getting closer. Oh, it's not the same color we had before. Not the same colors. I don't know. It's close. It was close. Still too dark. Opacity is all the way up. So that doesn't look the pinkish. All right, we're going to make that's going to be it. All right, there we go. So we got to come down to our pink zone. I don't know if I want yellow. I think I want these to be blue. That's what sucks about changing everything. Starting back over from scratch. All the little things you had set up before is like, let me change this. I don't really like that color. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. I might end up changing them back to yellow. We'll see. I'll play around with that for a little bit. Might end up changing these back down to the yellow. We'll see. I don't have too many yellow lines on my chart. So also, do you people not care about the ducks? Yeah, smash that like button. Use code Mike. I appreciate that, J Loves. Do appreciate everybody that uses code Mike, comes to the streams, hang out. I love it. Watches the videos, smashes the like button, leaves comments. I love all of you guys that do that for me. Appreciate it. All right, short term, we're coming into being oversold. The only indice in the green right now is the NASDAQ, which just went red. And the VIX did imply that today or Monday would be a down day in the markets. No, I have the 150K select accounts with Tradeify. Hey, and when you do pass the Tradeify account, you're going to be brought with this option. And again, I talked about why I picked the option I did. And I think you guys should, if you guys trade with Tradeify or thinking about it, you need to know this up front. I got a Tradeify video coming out probably on Saturday. I'm going to record. Probably should do it today before I start hooking up my monitors. Before that comes in a big problem. But look, if you pick the 150K account, which I have, once you pass, you're going to be met with, do you want daily payouts? Most people are like, woohoo, give me daily payouts. You want to think about it though. I picked the 5-day payout. Here's why. No daily loss limit, which daily loss limit, I got a love-hate relationship with anyways. I think it's good because you won't blow your account in one day. But look at the max drawdown. Daily payouts, you only get $3,500. You only get $3,500, where 5-day flex, I get $4,500. So as a trader, what we need to stay in the game, we need drawdown. More drawdown, the more likelihood we can keep the account. So that's why I picked the 5-day. Yeah, hey, Raj, or if you don't want to put on more risk that way, you can always just get another account. So look, if you're making even $25 a day in one account, that's all you can make. Otherwise you get stressed out. Get another account, pass it. Now, instead of making 25 bucks using a copier, you're making 50 bucks. But when you're wrong, you also lose whatever you lose with one account, you double that too. So it cuts both ways. So I'm itching to get another trade. I want to see if I can push one more trade. I just don't like where we're at on the charts. So I'm trying to buy a little bit of time. But where are we at in like, oh, we did get over the like counter. You guys rock. Appreciate it. Each and every one of you is that booped that like button. I can't say thank you enough. So maybe I should. See, I was just thinking maybe we should go ahead and do a duck race now. So I have plenty of time to look for another trade. And as soon as I start thinking that, the market starts moving. I do like that we came below the lower regression channel, but we have not hit the VWAP yet. Let's see the ES real quick. ES is just hanging. ES is just hanging around the VWAP. Yeah, I don't like it. You see how the regression channel just changed? It was like this, where boop. We started flattening out. Maybe we take another ride down lower. Yeah, no worries. Don't forget about you. Gotcha. You son of a biscuit eater. Gosh, dog it. I wish I would have hit that. I was thinking about hitting this with a micro, and I was like, not really the best location. I feel like I'm just forcing it. I was going to try to go ahead and I was thinking about taking a micro, try to play that VWAP because we haven't hit it yet, but we came off the bands down here. But
All right, let's see. Giveaways. Gotta change it because you guys get sneaky. I got to change it. I don't know if I want to make it yet. I smacked it back down, so I guess I'm glad I didn't do it. Hey, Mike, for elusive flex, how long is the eval and until you pass? Until you pass or you hit your drawdown and you blow up. But you have to make or lose at least $1 per month. Otherwise, they'll deactivate your account because they're paying the fee from TradeAvate. So let's see. So last night we did 40 off TPT. We got to change that up. All right, let's do this. Now, remember, if you guys do want a chance to win, you got to make sure you're signed up to the email list down below. Your email is confirmed, meaning once you sign up, it'll send you a confirmation email. Just click on that email, boop, click it. And once you're on the email list, you don't ever have to sign up again unless you took yourself off the email list. So otherwise, if you win, you will forfeit if you're not on the list. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, yen intervention. We saw something like that earlier. Dollar yen was getting crushed. I'm gonna give out the key phrase. So spam the chat with the key phrase I'm about to type in. TPT, use code Mike. Bam, code is in the chat. All right, Dan. Dan gets the #1 spot. Names, edit. Ooh, I was almost gonna make a mistake again. Where's that notepad at? No repeats. No repeats. All right. So I get the notepad. I gotta delete all the old names off the notepad. All right. Got Dan in there. Next one's gonna be Tom. Oh, see, Tom, Nightbot picked you. I was already gonna pick you today. I was about to go look for your name, make sure you have a spot. Flash off the white. All right, you have a spot. All right, I'm gonna throw in. Ooh, hey, we might do what we did last night too. Oh, I think we're gonna do what we did last night. Let me find it real quick. I'm gonna put no worries in before I forget. That's not gonna count as one of the Nightbot picks. Just to make sure I don't forget. All right. Hedged, you have a spot? Mongo, you have a spot? Oh man, hanging out nighttime and daytime. Let's go. Audio trees, you have a spot? AB and a bunch of numbers. All right, AB 8. MK, you have a spot? I see NASDAQ going down here a little bit. Goes down. Donna, you have a spot? Alley Cat. Hey, Alley Cat, did you get my email this morning? Your account's been transferred over to you. The winner of last night. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, Nightbot. We have 12 people already picked. I'll let Nightbot pick one more person. All right, here's the last person Nightbot's going to pick. All right, you guys can quit spamming the chat. I'm going to scroll through the chat and look for people I see in here on a regular basis. Pick some of those. Put Bob the Nomad in. We're going to give Raj a spot. He's always blessing us with some knowledge. We'll give Eddie a spot. Miranda, give you a spot. Ooh, Elijah, where'd you go? Stop it. Elijah Fade, you have a spot. Have White Boy, you have a spot. All right, Horizons, give you a spot. Mongo, you're already in there. All right. Oh, Mechanoble, you have a spot. Ooh, is Apple in here? And Sods. I can make sure Apple and Sods are in here. Give them a spot as well. All right. Oh, Sods is in here. All right, let's get it. All right, Sods, you have a spot. And let's find Apple real quick. Oh man, I see another one I gotta do. I forgot about the hyphen in Apple's name. All right, where'd he go? Oh, poor guy. Feel bad for a poor guy. Manuel, I'll give you a spot. And geez, we're gonna have a big duck race. Roach, I can give you oh, J Loves. Give you a spot. I can't believe I almost forgot. Almost forgot about you, J Loves. I don't know how. You're always in the chat, showing the love. Oh, one last one. All right, Finite, you have a spot in the race. All right. Now, hey, we're going to do this differently today. The duck race is going to be different. If you guys were on the stream last night, you guys already know the MO, what we're going to be doing. So let me get rid of this. So we're going to do a poll real quick. So quit spamming the chat. You don't have to spam the chat no more. We're going to do a little poll. Let's see how many ducks we have in here. We have 28 people in the duck race. 28 contestants. So all right. All right. Hey, which duck should be the winner? So instead of the first place duck, unless you guys vote for the first place duck, whatever duck number wins the poll is going to be the spot you want your duck to come in the race. So if you want it to be the number one duck, vote number one. If you want it to be 13, vote 13. So that way we really have no idea which duck is going to be. Do you want a fast duck? Do you want a slow duck? Do you want somewhere in the middle? So I do want to go look at the options flow data. How's that shaping up right now? And not really a whole lot. Kind of pull back here a little bit. So we had that push up, came back, kind of going kind of right around just above the zero line. So not a lot of options flow out here this morning. I do want to go back and check on the Mentor Q levels. Let's go check this out. So on the ES, look, we have quite a bit of gamma right up here. Lots and lots and lots. That's not the ES. That was a spy. All right, let's try again. ES, we have a lot of gamma down below us. So 50, 25, and then 7,400. To the upside, which I don't think we make it up there today, 75.50. I don't think we make it up there today. Maybe next week. Maybe. Sods. That's funny. All right, here the sellers coming in a little bit. And again, we're not down the regression channel. Sorry, we're not at the VWAP bands on the NASDAQ, nor on the ES. We're just kind of in the middle of the two bands. We're not at any extremes yet. That might change. I wouldn't mind taking a little micro trade to finish off the day. Oh, I forgot to set it. Here, we're going to set this. I'm going to give the poll about another 4 minutes. Hey, Siri. Set timer for 4 minutes. Set timer for 4 minutes. All right, got timer set. So I'll end the poll here in about 3.5 minutes. Pretty decent little move down. Let's see if we get down into the VWAP bands. All right, we get down there. I might start a little micro position. See if we can get a little pop back up. Big zoop. So we shall see. Oh, man. Oh, we got more people in the duck race now. I just seen some more people I wanted to add. Hey, repeat. You got a spot in the duck race? Let me make sure you're not already in there. Repeat, you're in the duck race. And Roger Sam, I don't think you were picked. Yeah, you're gonna be in the duck race now too, Roger Sam. So I think we're gonna have finite. Oh, you know what? One more. I want to put Kim in the race the other day. Kim, you're in the race too. We're gonna have a pretty stacked duck race. I might have changed the number if I would have known I was gonna put more people in it, but hey, Brutal, you gotta say pretty please. Pretty please. Give me a pretty please, and I'll put you in. Then that's it. I'm not putting no more in. All right. All right, you're in. I hope we don't. If we have blanks, I don't know how we're gonna. Okay, we'll make an inception. We'll do one more. We'll put the great Michael in. The top step. The top step. Is if you don't get your payout from Top Step, you know who did it. You know, I need to do this differently. Let me get these names. Copy. I want to make sure we don't have no blanks here. All right, I got everybody in there. Clear list. All right. I want to make sure we don't get no blanks in there. I'm shooting for no blanks. All right. Oh, man, it's looking like... I can't. I'm not adding no more. I just redid the names. We'll have more giveaways next week. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. All right, you know what that means? That means the timer is up. Poll is ending. All right, so what this means is duck number 13 is going to be the winning duck. So, hey, if your duck's first, it doesn't mean nothing. Whatever duck comes in spot number 13 wins. If duck number 13 is not on the email list, email is not confirmed, I can't find you, it'll default to duck number 1. All right, let's get this race started. I'm kind of curious to see who's going to win. I'm going to nibble. I'm going to nibble one MNQ. I'm going to put a default target. I'm going to front run the VWAP just in case it hits while we're on the stream or while we're in the duck race. All right. All right, let's go. All right, 1 minute. On your marks. Get set. Beep. We have like 30 people in this duck race. Yeah, email list, first link in the description box down below where it says giveaway sign up. So I have to be able to contact you through email. I'm not going to ask for your information publicly. It's foolish. Too many scammers and schemers out there. All right, remember, duck number 13 is the one that wins. Which one is it going to be? Let's see. Which one? Oh, no worries. You faded off pretty quick. Maybe you're trying to reposition to get that number 13 spot. Mongo's like, hey, I'm in the lead. What do you mean I'm not going to win? Mongo's, oh, number 13. All right, let me fade back here a minute. That's funny. The number 13 duck got first. But that's not who wins. All right, we got to go right here to the list. Which duck was number 13? Mongo did win. Oh, Mongo was duck number 13 in the race. Oh, man. See, he's like, I'm out in the lead. All right, let me reposition. All right, number 13 spot. I got this. Coach. Thanks for the heads up. Should have told me that off the rip. We wouldn't have to be huffing and puffing so hard. Hey, Mongo, what's the first 3 letters of your email? Oh, man. That should be easier. K underscore. In. Bam. Hey. You're the easy one. I love it. Easy peasy. No one else had that. That's easy. Easily. All right. I'm going to shoot you an email here in just a moment. As soon as you email me back, I'll be able to forward your info to Take Profit Trader. So just give me a moment. That's not it. Compose. Hey, Mongo, you will want to check your spam folder as well. Where we at? Trump touts the stock market. I do not blame the cyber attack in Minnesota on Iran. All right. All right, hey, Mongo, I sent you an email. As soon as you get that back to me, I'll forward it over to Take Profit Trader, and then from that point, I'll email you as soon as they notify me the account's been transferred. Let's get it. Let's see. Can we go ahead and rip up here towards the VWAP? I'm hoping for it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Mike, one account. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, Roger Sam, have a good weekend. Are you saying I'm cheating? One account. I can't even read that. Stupid camera's in the way. Mike, one account through me. This is the last TPT account I have to give away right now. I don't have any more. We gave away a lot of accounts this week. We had a lot of days where we gave away 2 accounts. I don't have unlimited supply. I wish I did. Otherwise, I'd give out accounts even more than I do now. I love being able to give back to you guys. You guys come out there and hang out with me, support the channel. I appreciate it. So I like it. Let's go. The one little micro right now is up. And I said I just want to really get to about 2K, and I could close that out right now and get there. Hopefully I don't regret it. Hopefully. Where did I go? Nope. Oh, did I really delete that? Gosh darn it. Can't wait to get I hope my new monitor is going to work out like I think. Let's go. Keep on ripping. Keep on ripping. Again, I want the VWAPs. I'm going to probably get out before that, but that's where my destination is. I'm looking for. So I'll probably kill the trade early, but I just want to get a little piece of it. If I get 100 points on it, I'll be happy. That'll be the third 100-point trade today. Can't complain about that. But we're not there yet. Not there yet. A VWAP's right there where the arrow is. I don't know why it doesn't have a tag on it. 379 is part of what I have to fix when I'm gonna redo my layout. I'm gonna have new monitor setups. So hopefully come the stream Sunday night, we'll be on the new setup. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Up 50 points on that trade right now. 50. Keep it going. Got 1 micro on. I wish I had more, but again, Fridays, I don't want a down day on Friday, so I try to be more conservative on Friday. Let's get it. Woo. Hey, we have the ES back in the green, up $1.50. NASDAQ up about 13 points. Did I miss the long? Yeah, nice pump. Hey, usually that's what they do. The market's like, oh, Mike did the duck race. He's leaving. Time to go. Market didn't know that. I had that little micro on. He's like, how did he get me? How did Mike get me this time? I talked about it when I got in. I think I was down a few points on it after I got in. Yeah, it went down on me. So I talked about it right when I got in, and there was 3 or 4 minutes after that where if you liked the idea, you still could have participated if it met your criteria. I still think we want the VWAP. I'm going to bail before the VWAP, but if I'm thinking we're going to get the VWAP, it's a lot easier to take, 100-point slices. Let's just see real quick. I got in somewhere about there. We'll just look at worst price. So look, if the overall target is about 196 points, it's going to be a lot easier to take out 20, 30, 40 points out of that big move versus if you think the market can move 20 points and you try to get 19 points out of it, it's going to be a little bit more challenging. So I want to see if we can flip this regression channel again. What about ES? ES did hit the VWAP again right there. Bink. We're just kind of chopping around VWAP. Got a little push down there. Whoop, right back up. I will say the new Ninja Trader from a fresh install is pretty darn, it feels pretty snappy. I'm pretty happy with it. Doesn't feel lethargic anymore. Here for at least 5 days on the stream. Man, Lucid and Tradeify, man, they're pretty close. I don't know. Like, they're both great accounts. If you're new to props, I'd probably go whichever one's cheaper. If you're new. But they both have great accounts. They both have one-time payment. So either you pass or you blow up. So yeah, I would never recommend anybody to do anything anyways. I'll show you what I do. And what you really should do is, if you like what I do, find things that you like about what I do and mold that into however you like to trade. See if it can add to whatever you do. So, all right, coming right back then, being short-term oversold into a green background. Didn't quite get my 100 points I was looking for. Stupid market. We do got the NASDAQ and the ES back in the red, just like that. I'm kind of curious. What about the VIX? Mr. VIX, where are you at? Still up 44 cents. And crude oil is off the high still. Yeah, crude oil, a little double top-ish action. Crude oil breaks right there. That could actually be bullish for the market. If crude oil breaks this neckline, I know the wick's way up there. I say, it's not a true double top. I'm still going to treat it as such. So that brings crude oil down to about 83 for the target. Doesn't mean we can't have some news event come out and wreck that pattern when you go up there and take out the highs, but that would be the pattern completion if we make it down there. Wow, Bitcoin's down 2,000 today. Let's go look at that. Yeah, Bitcoin's getting wrecked a little bit. DXY. The dollar's coming down. A whole lot going on there. What about yields? Yeah. Look at 10-year yield. We're getting closer to that ABC target on 10-year yield. 10-year going up is not good. Leads me to believe we got one more push. One more push down in the markets. At least. Passing one day, 50% consistency and funded. Yeah, I mean, if you have a 50% consistency, that's not horrible. I mean, if you're swinging for the fence, you're probably in the long term not going to be profitable. Yeah, you might have some big dopamine hits some days, but in the long run, you're going to get washed out. So. Kind of watching the options flow here at the moment. So if you look right over here, you see we had the push down in options flow. It's trying to come back here a little bit. We'll see if it ends up rolling back over or not. We had some more liquidity up here on the ES. They've pulled some. It looks like they pulled it right here. And they moved it a little bit closer. Yeah, we had 626. They pulled 400 of them and moved them right down here. I want to see if they end up pulling that order or if they let them eat it. They feed it to them. Get it. Oh, they pulled it. See, look, they're playing games. Look, they pulled that order right there and they moved it right back up. Just like that. Boom. Yeah, you have to have good risk management. And that's something in the chat, I can't stress that enough, has done to help me. Like, I used to move my stop loss around a lot, and then I'd get fed up and just delete it. I don't do it no more. I quit doing it. I lost $4,000, like roughly 4,000 on a Friday on stream. And I felt like a piece of crap afterwards. I said, no more. I'm done. I'm done doing that. And I tried to quit doing it for a lot of different times. I was never able to. Then feeling like an idiot enough in front of people was, I guess, enough pain where I said, I'm done. I'm done doing it. Let's see if we get this NASDAQ to go ahead and creep up here. Come on, give me my 100 points. Yeah, it's a hard habit to break. And what stinks is I didn't do it. I used to never do it. And then a friend of mine got me to watch a video of a guy, and the guy never used a stop loss. I was like, oh, this guy's an idiot. And then I watched him for, I don't know, a week or two. I don't know if he gave me recordings of the guy. I don't remember how I watched it, but he made money every time. I was like, maybe I need to try that. And then I did, and my win-loss ratio went up. But when the disaster comes, it is quite the disaster. I wish I'd never seen those videos.
back then. So I was probably back in, what year was that? I was probably back in 09. That's probably 09-ish when I seen that. 08, 09, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, I like using my TPs at levels. Like, actually, look at what we have now. We have an ABC pattern trying to form. If we can break this B point right up here, right where my mouse is, and that low holds, we have a target up here at 307. How much higher is this? The point is, though, we have to break the swing point up here. If we don't, then no good. Yeah, I'm actually still waiting for Mongo to email me. Oh, he did. There we go. Gotcha. Hey, Mongo, I will email you as soon as they notify me the account has been transferred to you. Is he still on here? Let's see. Yeah, I'll email you. So I'm going to email TPT right now. Hey, sometimes they do it during the market hours. Sometimes they don't transfer them now until after the market closes. But either way, we'll be getting that to you. All right, boom. All right, they got your email. Hey, Trump just tweeted, or he's speaking, whatever. He says, soon Iran won't have some military capability left or capacity left. Soon Iran won't have some military capacity left. They're going to have none, or they're going to not have some. I want defense firms to move fast. Iran has been dishonest to deal with. Wow, you really thought that's a surprise? Iran is having a hard time. Iran is doing poorly. Trump touts the stock market. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so let's see if we're going to be able to make it up there. Can we get on up? Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, Trump tweets deal coming soon. Hey, it'd be even better, you know, get next to daddy's phone, get on social media. You can tweet out whatever you want. So let's go. What I don't like is we're making a series high, lower high, lower high. So that potential ABC pattern up here is not looking as good. Yeah, we got a breach. We really got a breach above here to activate that pattern, to validate it. We are breaking the swing point here. Then we could redraw it, assuming we don't go below 147. We go below 147. Any hopes of the ABC pattern on the way up is not existent. So it's looking like we might want to try to come down there. Hopefully not. Come on, get it. Go. Push. Come on, let's go. Doop. Come on, let's get it. Trying for the 100 points on that micro. Only got one on it. Only got one. Can we get it? I got my target width there where the view op was, but
In all reality, I'm probably going to close it when I'm up 100 points. If I'm up 100 points. All right, that's a big if. Big if. And I'll show you guys something once I'm out of this trade. So the ABC target, if we break that B point, is about 307. I'm not going all the way for the target. I just want my 100 points and go home. Come on, get it. Get it. Dang it. ES is up 2 ticks. Oh, we're back flat. I wonder what the wind's like today. Yeah, Good Friday is always nice. I agree. Let's see if we're going to break the B point. All right, here's the B point. Do we break that swing point on the 1 minute? If so, it activates the target at 307. Come on, Joker. To get my hopes all up. Just to pull back again. This is a 1 minute chart. The NQ, NASDAQ futures. Saying they're both the same chart. This is just a Renko chart on the right. Left chart's a 1 minute chart. Come on. Come on. Go. Get it. Get it. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please. So we did break the B point. So now the invalidation point of the pattern is right down here. If we go below there, it ends up being a failed pattern. So we should be able to work our way towards 307. Should. Yeah, when I say pretty please, it's not liking it now. Please. Hmm. 5 minute chart looks constructive as well. This ends up being a higher low. Look, we came back into this area. If I were to zone that out, we did get into the zone. Treat that as a double bottom as well. So if we break this neckline on the 5 minute, potential target would be all the way up here at 605. We got to break that neckline before we can even talk about that. We got to complete these patterns first, or this pattern first. So. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm up 100 points. I was up 100 points. I was up 100 points. Yeah, $200 is 100 points. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I only wanted 100 points. Good, good, and good. Let me show you guys something real quick. Let's just look. Let's just look. Just trading today on the MNQ. Just micros. Just micros. Look at it. 171 to 181. So 110 points there. We'll just say, we'll round down. We'll say $200. All right, 100 points right here. We got 100 points plus 3 ticks. So that's 200 points. There's $400 with just 2 trades. And then we got the short right off the bands. That was a banger trade, actually. That was pretty good. Right here off the bands this morning. Added 4 into it. Boom. Took them off. And most of these got decent amount. I don't know exactly how many points. I can't read it on that screen. Chrome isn't showing. I don't know. Maybe I had 3. I had 3 contracts up there. Not 4. I had 3. So let me get the average price of those 3. I thought I had 4. I guess not. 656.5 plus 684.5 plus 7 divided by 3. All right. So my average price was 684. And let's just see, how much did I make? I'm going to take the average price on the exits on that one. It's going to be just an average so we can get a ballpark. Plus. So I'm not a genius, but if we look real quick, say 684, I'm not going to bother with the cents, minus 600, made about 84 points on 3 contracts. So 84 times 6, $500. So look, hey, just with micros on the M&Q today, almost $1,000 with just micros. That's why I think it's funny when people say, you trade micros. I trade micros and minis. But you can do micros with a lot less risk. That's the whole point of what I'm trying to tell you guys. That's why I trade those in the prop accounts. You can still blow them up, but it just takes more to blow it up. Again, the longer you stay in the game, the more likely you can pass evals and, get to the funded stage. Let's see if we hit that target up here. We're about to get a 9 count working on bar number 9. 307 is the price target for the ABC pattern. Let's see. Do we get it? Do we get it? So, can we get it? Push, push, push. No, you can still blow them up with micros. Don't get it wrong. You can. It just takes a little bit longer. You definitely can, especially if you start piling them on there. You can definitely. There was one guy I was talking to. He goes, oh, bullshit. You can still blow them up with micros. I just blew mine up today. I was like, how many micros were you trading? I had 50 on. I was like, 50 micros. I was like, of course you're going to blow up. That's 5 minis. Just because it has the word micro doesn't mean it doesn't add up. No, hey, most of the time I start my micros with 1 to 2 max when I start them. I assume that if you go into the market assuming when you put a trade on, you're going to be wrong. Do you want to do it with 3 or do you want to do it with 1? Because once you get a trade on, it's kind of funny how it works. You put a trade on, you're like, son of a gun. This is going to XYZ. I can wait to add. Gets down there, XYZ, boop, boop. And then ride it up and you can get back in the money a lot quicker. Yeah, a lot of commissions too. Just saying, right? A lot. It wasn't with TPT either. They did it with. So the commissions were even higher. But I mean, he blew the account anyway, so it doesn't matter. But hey, it's coming up on 12 o'clock. I'm going to go get some lunch and then I'm going to work on hooking up my monitors, get it ready for next week. Pretty excited about it. So it should be good. How you activate 9 count on Ninja? Oh, hey, Dan, I got the indicator for it. So I found it on the NinjaTrader ecosystem and I prettied it up. So I just tweaked it a little bit. Nightbot will post a link to a video here in a moment. Click on that video and right below there, it gives you a download link for the indicator. I had to go do it yesterday to get it back. So I had to go find all that stuff yesterday to get it installed in the new version of Ninja. So all fun stuff though. So with it being said, take care. Have a good weekend. And yeah, hopefully you come back and join me Sunday night. I do plan to stream. I'll have it set up for 8:30, but I'll probably be on the mic around 8 o'clock to be honest with it. So if you guys want to come hang out, love to see you guys out there hanging out. Hopefully we can all get on the right side of the market. All right, guys, take care.